Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. 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 Ba da 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 da. No no no. And no no no. And no no no. I love how I didn't even know that was coming in. Like I love the fact that just immediately, I didn't even need to know. I didn't even need to look at the timer to see those 30 seconds. I just knew the no-no-nos were coming in. Like, no-no-no, and no-no-no, and no-no-no, no-no-no-no-no. Like, the timing, every time. You just know it. You just feel it every time. It's literally just there now. All right, jellies. Whoop. Hey, how goes it, my little netherlings? Welcome, welcome. Come one, come all. Hey, we're back again. Hello, hello, hello. We're back for the first time today, dare I say, tee-hee. And tee-hee-hee. Let's go. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you're having a marvelous little time. I hope you're having a lovely stream. Tee-hee. Right. The Incubus is back. I know. I'm back. One little nap later, one run out to get a nice coffee later. Oh, I'm feeling perky again. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness gracious me. Nothing can keep me down. High fuzz for sure. Yeah, exactly. But I am going to be nudging. I'm going to be nudging things a little this week. We'll talk about that in a second. My days. It is so hot out here. Bruh, I went to get myself a little iced coffee during my break, right? I got the iced coffee from, like, the store. And by the time I'd left the store and, like, walked, I got, like, and walked literally, like, from the store front to the end of the street. Like, literally curb out end of the street, right? The ice had melted. I was like, what? Iced-o-co? Iced-o-co? I was like, where'd it go? It's such a moment. I was like, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? It had a full thing of ice in it, and then it was gone. I was like, no, where's my ice gone? Bruh, melting EU jellies, literally. Tee-hee-hee. But I'm not here to bitch about the weather. I'm here to play a little, well, actually, I'm here to yap with my little jellies, dare I say. I'm here to yap with my little jellies and fill you guys with some trouble. Would you believe? I felt that right. Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee-hee, us, yes, you, my little jellies. I'm filling you with mischief. It's the thing. I'm filling you with mischief. Tee-hee. Like, tee-hee-hee. I'm so glad I could make it. Well, welcome on in. We're doing a little bit of comfy, cozy house flipper. It has been a hot minute since we've done this, but you know what? I'm always feeling a little bit of house flipper. I love house flipper. You guys know it's one of my favorite games. And also I figured, hey, it's cute to chat with you guys for a little bit. You know, the temperature's gone down just a touch. I'm sat next to my fan. I'm doing my thing. The nether fan is up there and going in the background. Tee-hee. It's nether fans. But I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing wonderful. I had a little bit of a rest. I had a little bit of a wind down. I did my thing. So tee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness. Today was your last day at college? Nah, that's not a cause for sadness. It's a cause for celebration, bruh. Don't even worry, okay? It's the start of a new chapter. That chapter in your book is over. You realize that part of your book, that chapter of your book is closed now. This is the point where you can choose to be literally anything you want to be. You can reimagine yourself in whatever way and whatever light you desire. That's like one of the things I love, okay? It's one of the reasons why like I love... Sounds terrible. It's one of the reasons I love moving on from things. It's one of the reasons why, like, I don't know any people from Demon High School still, or I don't know any people from Demon College still. It's the idea that every time you close the chapter, you get to completely reinvent yourself and reimagine yourself for the chapter that comes afterwards. You know? Hey, you struggle with confidence? Not anymore. No one knows that shit now. Fresh start. Hey, you don't like cherries? Well, guess what? You love cherries now. Boom. Who's gonna say different, right? Yeah. You feel a little. You got a little bit of the anxieties. Now you don't. No one knows that shit. Predetermined patterns of behavior now no longer work without their social setting to ground them. So tee-hee, you got a fresh start. You get to be whatever the heck you want to be now. So tee-hee, right? You get to be a whole new you. You get to be like, let's go. It's brilliant, right? It's the thing, right? That's why I hate Facebook and social media. It's too easy to stay connected, right? Oh my. Okay, but between you and me, Jelly's like, who the fuck wants to know people from high school? Who wants to still know people from high school? Like, genuinely, I know I'm that sign of a very, like, I know. Who the fuck would still want to know people from high school? Like, I'm like, what? Wait, I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know. Wait, you're balding now? Okay. Okay, I got like the tiniest bit of lore. I got like the tiniest bit of lore, right? So this was a couple of years ago. This is probably when I was at university, right? I was on Facebook, right? And I was like scrolling through Facebook, right? And like I was looking through. And I was like, oh, just like fishing through, seeing, you know how it is. Like, this was back when, like, Facebook was still relevant. This was back when I was in the college, and I was like, huh. And I was on one of those little, you know how you get, like, news on Facebook? So we got, like, a little bit of a news thing, because I usually used to watch the news bulletins. I know, I was one of those people who would get their news from Facebook. But, like, it was a thing from, like, a very, like, extreme, it was, like, a quote-unquote extreme political party conference, right? And there was, like, a crowd, and they were taking questions from the crowd. And I stopped dead in my fucking tracks. Because the fucking balding guy who I went to high school with was sat in the front row applauding at like this very, very far, very, very fringe group. And I was like, I know that guy. Oh, I know that guy. Oh, he was that way. That explains why he couldn't get laid. Like he was there in his little suit and tie with his balding hairline and shit there, like doing the little clap, you know, doing the whole thing. And I was like, the hell? I was like, my days. Do you have a cold? No, I don't have a cold. It's just really hot out, so I'm probably a little dry. Right, I was like, there we go. That explains so much. And of course, speaking of, by the way, speaking of what? Looping back, something, you like cherries now, da-da-da-da-da. Thank you very much for the super Cherry, who also did the art today as well. Thank you very much, Cherry. And thank you for the Bushiba. We love Bushiba up in this house. We love Bushiba. Bushiba is good. Bushiba is great. I surrender my will to Bushiba. Bushiba is a holy being. I love Bushiba, okay? Bushiba's the kind of holy being I can get on board with. Not like that angel, okay? But thank you, Cherry, and it's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. It was a hot minute. If I remember right, you were wait, let me see if I can chest the Incubrain. Didn't you do a bunch last I checked, you were doing all right? Didn't you have a bunch of prints that you were gonna like sell at a convention or something like that? Or you'd like done a bunch of art to like do print, that you've done a bunch of prints for art or something like that? Or you've done like a bunch of things that you were like getting ready to like head to somewhere and sell? You were doing like a vending thing, or wasn't it? Let me see. This is gonna be really bad if I've got the wrong individual. But if I remember correctly, if the Incubrain remembers, last time you swung by, it was like just after you were prepping to like, you had a bunch of prints done, right? Something like that. like something like that. Maybe my Incubrain is incorrect. He's in the walls again. I just have a good memory. My days. Oh, sorry. I should treat you guys like cattle and not remember details about you. Ugh. No, we all know that's not the Incubusin thing, right? The Incu memory is still so strong. Yeah. Honestly, like, I'm maybe a little too good. Listen. I'm guessing from the aghast jelly face that we've got there. I'm correct. I'm guessing so. I'm guessing so. And speaking of aghast little creatures, is that Elias Delborn? Is that Elias Delborn in the Delsters? What's going on, little hamsters? Hey, Jellies, you got some pet hamsters. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. He's obsessed with us. Hamu hamu reido. Hamu ha... Bitch, weren't you already in here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hamster raid. Hamster raid. Welcome in, little hamsters. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Get on in here. We're having a little bit of cozy Zatsu before we dive into some house flipper. If you guys like seeing stuff that's flipped and doing all that, then it should be good. I hope you guys had fun with with Ellie. I hope you're doing your thing, right? Doing good. Kidnap the hamsters. Say hi to my netherlings. Say hi to my netherlings. Netherlings, say hi to the hamsters. Wave hello to them. Hey, Incubus, can we nom the hamsters? Only lightly, okay? You can nom the hamsters just a little bit, all right? Just a light chew, all right? It works, and the hamsters are allowed to chew you back. That's the rules. And Philly, thank you for the gift of jelly. Welcome aboard, Teehee. Whoever have received, welcome to the Netherbranded. And we do have some new Netherbranded content coming this week as well. If you guys like some ASMR and having your own little Android husbando, that's gonna teehee. And Pez, thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Look at that. The jelly cannon has been fired. Welcome aboard, Teehee. Oh, goodness gracious me. Get on in here. Get on in here. Zandroid the beloved. Teehee. 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 See, that one's already speaking like me. Teehee. Oh, goodness gracious me. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you, Teehee. Oh, look at them saying, look at that. That's so polite. Thank you. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you for saying thank you. That's so cute. So excited. Teehee. Ooh. Kidnapping some hamsters, right? Grabbing some hamsters. Don't worry, hamsters, don't worry, little hamsters. All right, just join hands with the little netherlings. Okay, they're sheepies, you're hamsters. There's like a fluffy friend coalition. Coalition. Let's say coalition. Okay, there's like a fluffy friend coalition going on there. You know, like sheepies, hamsters. They're both fluffy. They're both cute. They have like a lot in common. You know, hee. First Zanny stream. I'm so sorry. And Classical Coffee Bean, thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you very much, Classical Coffee Bean. Coffee Bean coming out here, being a classical type of individual, and it's lovely to see you. And I take a big mwah while you're at it as well. Thank you very, very much. The first Zander stream. Hi there. Hi there. I'm indirectly mad at you. Let's go. Absolutely wonderful. Wonderful. What did I do? Thank you, Classical Coffee Bean. But for those of you who don't know, and who it might be your first time stopping by the club, I am Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions EN. I am the Incubus host of Club Netherbrand. So if you want something a little bit sweet, a little bit spicy, and also obviously a little bit showy, I'm going to be your guy. What can I say? It is a delight to lay eyes on each and every one of you. So get on in here. He. Oh, you get this. And Freak Bun, the freakiest of the buns. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Welcome aboard, Teehee. Everyone's so polite here. Damn straight. Damn straight. My netherlings are very polite little beasties. Just don't say the A word. Just don't say it. Don't say it. Nothing but Mexico lost, and you're the only British person I know. Damn, imagine being like a Mexico fan and losing and getting knocked out of the World Cup in like the last 16, like not even in the top 8, top 16 when you're hosting in your own country. Imagine being a Mexico fan. Imagine getting knocked out of the top 16. That's literally, bruh. That's literally, you know. I'm just saying, technically you performed worse than Ash in Pokemon when he did his first Pokemon pageant. I'm just saying. Arson! Shots fired. Yeah, my jellies like their arson. I'm Norwegian this week. I was Mexican last week. Oh, spot the Scottish person. And Melian, thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you very, very much. You know what? I would love to get in on the, since we're talking Norway, I'd love to get in on the Haaland meme, where it's like, oh, we love Haaland. But like, not even gonna lie, bro did an interview and said his taste in video games, and deadass, man's the most basic fuck. The man's got the most, he's got the most basic taste in video games. I can't. They asked him his favorite video games, and he said Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, FIFA, and Minecraft. And I'm like, brother. Oh, I see. How very daring of you today, sir. Would you like some vanilla with your vanilla ice cream? Like, oh, I'm like, oh, wow. Delightful, brother. Check it, right? That's like, oh, my favorite flavor of ice cream, vanilla. Oh goodness, brother. Delsters do arson too. I think you guys taught the Delsters arson a few months ago. I think it was early on. You guys started teach. I think it wasn't too long after debut. There was a little bit of a Netherling raid to Ellie, and you guys started teaching them arson. I think the lore goes back there. I think you taught them some laboratory arson very, very early on. Dare I say. And you milk you. Thank you for the gift of jelly. Thank you. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Let's go. Let's go. You sound like a Genshin Impact character. I don't know which. But Doctor, you're huge. Doctor, you're huge. We did. It was a very long time ago. It's you guys kind of passed it along. It's an ancient tradition, as it were. Oh goodness. Wrong game. It's a yo-ho game. They're all the fucking same. Okay, they're the same. All right. It's the same. Okay. The meat they use it. Listen, if this was McDonald's, you guys know the meat they use in the chicken nuggets and the meat they use in the chicky burgers is the exact same. It's reconstituted meat slurry. It's still the same reconstituted meat slurry. Like, it's the same reconstituted meat slurry. All right? I'm not gonna bother learning. Why would I do such a thing? Listen. I'm an 129-year-old Incubus. I'm not going to fill my brain with the definitions of meat slurry. You're not wrong, but it's definitely funny. Right, listen. Okay. Zanny, I'm literally having their burger. You've ruined McDonald's for me. It's reconstituted meat slurry made from beef bones and also whatever is left over. So it's actually really interesting. Okay, do you guys want to hear a little bit of food lore about McDonald's? Delsters. I love science. You guys might be able to get in on this. The Incubus strangely loves science, so let me whip these out real quick for you. All right, the Incubus loves science. So, did you know in the 1970s and 80s, the US military actually got in contact with McDonald's because of the fact that they needed food nutrition scientists in order to create what is essentially a passable meat that could actually withstand going long periods of time in storage while also being shipped to battlefields to be used in MRE containers, which would be essentially military rations. So what happened was food scientists ended up beginning to work on, this wasn't just McDonald's, this was like lots of different like food scientists, right? So lots of different food scientists began working on the actual process of reconstituting offcuts of meat in order to make it so that the US military could then reconstitute the meat and then have it put in there and then package it and put it to the battlefield. So multiple different scientists worked on it, and eventually they began to create the process of essentially recombining the molecules and the atoms within meat in order to turn offcuts, which would essentially be the bones, the fat, the offcuts, the bad cuts, all of that stuff, into what is called synthesized protein. So synthesized protein, you might have heard of synthesized protein in regards to what they're doing with like, for example, 3D printing meat now. So they actually did something similar. So they synthesized the protein chains within this meat and condensed all of the offcuts and things down into what is essentially a slurry of sorts. But they realized it didn't taste very good. It required massive amounts of salt to use as a binding agent. And then from there, they realized that this wasn't actually that great to use. So the military reached out to various fast food chains and actually had them ask whether or not they would be able to make these flavorsome. So from there, McDonald's struck up a deal with the US military where they would actually use the same techniques that the military did for their burgers. And they actually ended up having a long-running government contract between the private sector fast food industry and the public sector government in order to reconstitute meat for MREs. From there, right, the salt acted as a massive binding agent. And what happened was there was a back and forth then where the food scientists from McDonald's would then pass on their reconstitution secrets to the military. And from there, the actual idea of storage and processing ended up being a shared secret between the two. What actually caused the McDonald's massive expansion during the 90s, because if you remember, McDonald's actually doubled or tripled its value during the 90s, was because of the fact that they had a large amount of their growth partially subsidized by the military. So during that time, because of their aid to the military, part of their growth was encouraged. It's what allowed them to create contracts back and forth. So what ended up happening was the meat ended up being created by a shared supplier above. After that, after the massive expansion, where there ended up being McDonald's on every block, they actually changed their business model into the early 2000s, where they then went into franchising more aggressively and started making more from renting land to people to open up their own McDonald's franchises. However, the reconstituted protein fibers still remain the same within the meat. So fundamentally, you're actually never actually eating like traditional cuts of meat. You're not getting a chicken breast when you order one of those burgers or something like that. You're getting meat that has been taken apart, ground into a slurry, and then using various protein chains, amino acids, ammonias, salts, and also a certain, I believe it's a certain amount of like hydrogenated corn syrup. They essentially recombine it into a patty and then deep fry it. So yeah, I love science. Oh my goodness, that's so wild. Yeah, reconstructed. Yeah, because essentially it's broken down to the very initial protein chains and then rebuilt little by little in order to meet the needs, which is a thing. So yeah, science. And Freak Bun, yes, Deltas, he always is like this. Enjoy, I'll be blended into the next McDonald's slurry. We wouldn't blend the Delsters into a slurry. They're cute. Cute things don't go into the slurry. No. We love you, Nerdbrand. Please never shut up. Listen, okay? Listen, it's not my fault I took higher science. Listen, it's not my fault. Listen, okay? Listen, Demon School had a very robust STEM program, okay? Demon School had a very robust STEM program. The Incubus took higher science. Hey, and is that the sweetest jelly Jabba? Thank you very, very much for the supply. Pretty man in glasses talking pretty things to me. Tee-hee-hee. Goodness gracious me. McDelsters. Delsters, if you stay, you might learn more cursed things. I mean, yeah, but it's fun cursed things, right? It's comfy, cozy cursed things. The comfy, cozy cursed. It's comfy, cozy, and cursed. You know, you know, it's good. I'll take a 20-piece McDelsters. So it's just early bioengineered food processes. So it's not just early bioengineered. They actually pioneered bioengineering within food, which is really interesting. Oh goodness, I love cursed things. Then you're going to adore the Incubus. Oh goodness, oh good. Referred to as Pookie by my dear friend Haka. Fucking hell. Can I have a Happy Delster meal? I want the new toy. What toy would come in a Delster meal? Delsters, answer this. What toy would come in a McDelsters meal? Like if you ordered a happy Delster, like what would you have in there? What would you have in there? Right? Would it a syringe? A Tenga? Well, I couldn't get that meal. We all know they don't fit. So a syringe? Why are you giving syringes? I mean, we could give syringes to kids. Oh my god. Little hamsters playing with syringes. Love it. Love it. Please don't run out of the dust. Netherlinks. Remember, you're one step away from peanut butter jet. Oh, cute, cute. The goggles would be cute. The goggles would be cute. I would always love like a steampunk fit, you know? I know that like steampunk isn't as big as it used to be, and to be honest, it's been overdone to this point, but I always think like little steampunk goggles are cute, you know? So take it, make sure to get the bit. Oh, hush up, hush up, hush up, hush up. Now, why did Rai get me that? Why did Rai buy me one of those? I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna push him down some stairs. No, he can go away. Why? But no. Why did he buy me that? That's not a thing that I needed. Okay? Nah. That's not a tee-hee. That's not a tee-hee. It's bad dino behavior, all right? It's nah. I'm gonna turn him into dino nuggies. That's why. I'm gonna turn that fucking guy into dino nuggies because he loves you. Love me all he fucking wants. Still gonna get him pushed down the stairs. Oh goodness. You sure, Incubus? You're asking us that? Maybe he's hush. We overwrite our life. Go away. Go. Listen, come on. You're bullying the Incubus immediately. What is this? What is this? I just wanted a cozy little house flipper stream. My days. Dino nuggies, right? Dino nuggies. We overwrite our entire bit. No, that belongs to me. No, we should keep going. Hush up. I'll put you back on the fan. Don't make me do it. There you go. There, you're back on the fan. And from the pre-chat as well, Pets, thank you for the rose. Thank you very much. Kate, thank you for the rose as well. Second to none, thank you for the rose. And Wizardly Magics, thank you for the rose as well. Alongside Amanda is not here. Do not perceive me. Thank you for the rose. Tee. And of course, Louis as well. Zanny, I'm curious. If you could design a new VTuber model for yourself, would it still be blonde Incubus or would it be something else? Odd idea. Ooh. I think there's always the idea of if I could become something else, right? If I had the option of becoming something else, I think I'd still stay in Incubus, but I'd want to fully tip into like Eldritch in Incubus. I'd want to go full Eldritch horror Incubus, right? Because like I know that there's a lot of I'm still waiting on a lot of stuff for like 3.0 direction, but like if I could, I would want to go that way, and I'd want to go like monstrous, you know? I think I'd still keep the blonde, right? But I feel like I'd add like, I don't know. I feel like I'd add some like a secondary color, you know, just like something else in there. If I could fully switcheroo, I'd go blonde, but I'd have something else alongside it, you know, like it would be like maybe like two-tone or something like that. I would be down to do some two-tone stuff. I think that would be cute. I'm not sure what color I'd go for. I'd still always be purple. I've always been purple. Like I know this. Okay, so like pretty much the entire time that I've been like on the internet, right? You know, since the very beginning of my demondom, I've always been purple, and I don't like the idea of separating myself from purple now. Like I've been eternally purple, and purple's always been my color. So like I don't want to get rid of it, you know? I love it too much. So, like, I don't know. Maybe I'd go, like, purple and, like, a stark white or something like that. Purple and white would be cool, you know? Something like that. I've always been purple. That's always been my thing. I mean, hell, I was even born with the purple horns. Look at them, right? Oh, goodness gracious me. And, of course, Skyzern, thank you for the rose. Alongside Hyde as well, thank you for the rose. And Freakbomb, thank you for the super. Hey, Zanny. Today is testing both our patience. I know it's early for the drug stream, but cheers, because we need it. Love you, dude. Hey, thank you. Honestly, like, it was just the whole thing where what I'm going to do is, in case you guys haven't seen the schedule for this week, I'm probably going to be nudging the workout stream. So I'm not going to say, like, no to doing it, because I do still want to do the workout stream. What I might do, is boop. Is this the one? Boop. There we go. What I might do is I might shove Ring Fit towards tomorrow night. So then we're doing House Flipper tonight. And then instead of Schrödinger's Call, we'll take Ring Fit. And that way it gives me extra time to like charge everything up and get everything ready. And like make sure it's all good to go. So what I'll do is I'll move Ring Fit over to there, and then that way we can pick up with 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 on Tuesday instead, and then we'll just go from there. I think that's probably like a good way to do it, because like we could do the coffee date on the Tuesday morning and then have 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 in the evening, and we'll just go from there next week. So I think that'll work pretty well. So that way everything kind of gets bumped just like a tiny bit, but not so far that it's like an issue, you know? So yeah, we're just gonna do that, right? Teehee. And to be fair, like, wow, that's a lot. This is my schedule. This is the amount I normally stream. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 8 to 10 a week is my usual number. 8 to 10 a week is my usual number across 2 time zones, because weirdly, they got an Oshi that loves streaming. Look at these little jelly fucks. Look at these spoiled little fucking jellies. Look at these spoiled little creatures here. Right? Look at them. Look at them. They're so spoiled. They're so spoiled. Right? Look at them. Okay? Like 8 to 11 streams a week for 2.5 years straight. They're so spoiled. Right? 1,200 streams in a fucking 2.5 year period. They're so spoiled. Look at them. They're so overfed. Look at these creatures, Delsters. This is your future. This is your future. I'm new here and I'm glad, and I was shocked to see you stream so much. It's delightful. I'm a little bit of a workaholic. I'm doing my thing. This is your fault. Oh, it's my fault, is it? Calling us spoiled if you don't go is as if you don't go stir crazy when you're not streaming. Listen, I'm going to keep deflecting and blaming it on you. That's the way. It's your fault. It's your fault we're spoiled. Oh, I see. Okay, but like, the problem is that like you guys have gotten used to being this spoiled. If there was any less food now, you'd be like, we're being neglected. I'm dying. You're spoiling us. Well, I like doing it. I like spoiling you guys, so get over it. I'd be okay with you taking less, do whatever time. Oh, no, I'm just really organized. Like, believe it or not, I'm actually really, really organized in my time, like, off of stream, you know? Like, I'm like, I kid you not, I'm actually like crazy organized. I have like a hard set wake up time. I have a hard set time for breakfast. I have a hard set time for like setup for stream. I have a hard set time for like my little lunch break. I have a hard set time for like the second stream. I have a hard set time for cooking dinner. Then I have like a set time window for like cleaning up afterwards. And then I have a set time window for like relaxing. And then I have a set time window for going to the gym. And then I have a set time window for going to bed. So it's like do. Like, I have blocks. It's great. It's great. It's great. I tried to explain it to some of the other talents when I was in Japan, and they looked at me as if I'd grown an extra head. I tried to explain it, and like I was just getting looked at. They're like, "Do you organize stuff like that?" And I'm like, "Yeah. I life hard routine and discipline." Oh goodness, shoulder jellies, Doka. Where the fuck did those go? Did they sneak off from me? Huh, where'd they go? Wait a minute, jellies, where did you go? Did you guys run off on me? Did you guys finally get sick of me? Wait a minute, where did you go? Shoulder Netherlings, where are you? There we go. There you are. Oh, I see. You guys don't love me anymore. You just jump off my shoulders. Just go run away. You're always there. What are you doing? What? Why weren't you there? Actually, not you. You're not the one I want. Go, shoot. There you go. Sorry, that one's always getting the shoulder time. Okay, that one's a little bit spoiled if you ask me. Now that one, the shoulder, that particular jelly. Now this one's the one we want. We want the house flipper jelly. There we go. Much better. See? Yeah, good. Perfect. Wait a minute. Where's the other one gone? Hello? We need to name these cheeky little creatures as well. I mean, they're already Netherlings, but like, where are you? Where are you? Where'd you go, buddy? Little guy, where'd you go? Where'd you go, my cheeky little There you are. Hey, there you are. Get over here. Boop. There you go. Look at this little beast. Look at this spoiled little monster. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Billy can be one of them. Oh, God. Oh, one of them's Billy. Oh, no. No. Oh, that one's Flippy. The house flipper one can be named Flippy. Also, can I just say, I absolutely love, like, the bounce on this thing's little hair. It's like boop, 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 boop. I love that these have physics. I adore it. I love it when he's bite-sized. You know what? We can just get more Netherlings in here. Do you want to get more Netherlings in here? We can get another one. We can get a third Netherling in here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got one for this. Okay. This one goes out to you, my freaklings. All my freaklings, this one goes out to you. Here we are. Boop. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All my freaklings. This one goes out to you, my little freaklings. Oh, goodness gracious me. See, it's just hanging from the little chains. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah. And Voltaire Belmont. Hey, did you see my, did you look at my pic on the bird? The burb? Chewbacca made me look delicious and nutritious. I did not. I didn't, like, look at anything during my little break. I slinked away, and then I took a nap, and then I went to the store, and then I picked up some chicken, and then after I finished picking up some chicken, I came back, and then I got iced coffee on the way home, and then the iced coffee melted between the time in the coffee shop and, like, me walking to the end of the street, and then it was melted, and I was like, where's all the ice gone? And I was like, oh no. So yeah, that was my thing. And then I got back, and then I sat down, and then I started playing a little bit of the DLC of Rogue Trader, and then I got bored for a second, and then I started doing pull-ups, and then I did a bunch of pull-ups, and then after I did a bunch of pull-ups, I noticed that my chest was kind of popping, and the line in my chest has started coming back, but deeper this time, which is really, really good. And then I thought, like, hey, I wonder what my like body fat percentage is right now. And I was like, oh shit, I'm back down to like 9 point something, and I'm like, okay, 9 point something is pretty good. 9 point something percent is like really solid. So I was like, okay, this is good. But then I was like, you know what, I could gain a little bit of weight, not like crazy much, but like I got told by like a fitness person that like you should always aim to live between like 12 and 15, and then just drop below 10 whenever you're looking to compete. But then I was like, well, that's fine. But at the same time, like 9% is like fine. I like 9%, but like also at the same time, like, you know, maybe I do want to go back up to 12 just to have that little bit of extra like bulk to me, you know, just so I can turn that into even more muscle, which is like fine. But at the same time, like, you know, it is what it is, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah. A freak fun. He's organized, a professional voice actor, very attentive, and a fellow Fudanchi Yume freak. He's perfect, Elsters. Become fat and spoiled with us. Not the Netherlings extolling my virtues. Not the Netherlings turning around and being like, oh, here he goes, you know? How does he talk so fast? I stutter so much. I used to be a stage actor, and then I became a voice actor. So, tee-hee. Like, I don't know. That's how it happened, I guess. I just have always been, like, very... It's about enunciating, you know? It's that thing. And then you can do the to be or not to be. Then you could do the to be or not to be. Like, soliloquy really, really fast as well. He's also clinically insane. You don't need to tell them that. Oh, you're just spilling all of my secrets now, I see. Okay? That you're just spilling all of them. It's a little bit insane, right? And bye fan as well, bye fan. Hey, thank you for the super. Hi, it's Danny. Yesterday, the 9th, was my birthday. Hey, happy birthday, darling. Can I get a Butler Zanny crumb? Tee-hee-hee. Also, another Butler Zanny ASMR when? Be patient. You'll get it eventually. Just give me time. I have a little bit of a list to work through, but in the meanwhile, I hope that just a happy birthday, darling, will help you subsist for now. Tee. Tee. And pecans of Netherbrand's resident peanut cashew trail mix. Let's go. I say chest jelly is Billy because I associate Billy with Mein Gott, Incubus Chestenbuben. Yeah, true. Can I just say, while I was in Japan, I got to feel the booba mouse pad. I got to like grab the booba. Okay, so I have the booba mouse pad now, I think, somewhere. And like, not even gonna lie, I've got the booba mouse pad and I'm like, squish, 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 squishy, squish. And like, I need to use it. But like, I've got the mouse pad, and it's so good. I've literally got it now, and it's so, oh, jellies. Let me just say, right? All right. I'm gonna be so real with you, jellies. I'm gonna be so real. I was very, very hesitant. I felt like I had a really difficult choice a handful of months ago, like 6 months ago, when I started on the like booba mouse pad, because essentially like it's a very high quality piece of like merchandise, and not even gonna lie, like it was kind of one of those things where in order to get it like done and actually get it to ship and like have it there, I had to tip in a lot of like my own budget to it, and like I had to put a lot of my project budget into it. Like I literally was like, it was one of those ones where it was either like something that wasn't like as out there as like the booba mouse pad, or it was gonna be like one of those ones where I had to like kind of low-key gamble on it. And like, dead ass, I'm so glad I fucking threw in behind it, because the quality of the materials is so insanely high. Like, not even gonna lie, I've got the booba mouse pad in the other room. The quality of the materials is actually insane. Like, it's so good. Like, I was literally like grabbing the booba and squidging it. Also, Roscoe did. And pretty much I was like, yo, like, this is really good. Like, the material doesn't deform with your wrist. It like hugs it and then bounces back. Like, I was feeling the quality of the fabric. The quality of the fabric is like insane. Like, the fabric like has like a certain level of like elasticity to it, but it doesn't have any slack and it doesn't have any give to it either. So like if you grab it and like kind of pinch at the booba, like it doesn't cause any deformation to the padding, it doesn't cause any deformation to like the actual material itself. You can stretch the material and it'll like pyong back with like no actual stretch in the stitching. Like, it's so good. And the fact that it blends so seamlessly into the actual pad itself is really nice. Like, I was literally like feeling it and like trying to make sure, like, as soon as I get my hands on my own merch, one of the first things I do is try and break it. Like, that sounds bad. One of the first things I do is like I pull it at the seams, I like squidge it, I kind of give it a little bit of force in opposite directions. Beautiful. Like, I literally like grabbed it and twisted it and there was no deformation at all, which is fantastic. Like, literally I grabbed it and like twisted it like I was wringing out a towel, and it just immediately like flops back like perfectly. Like, literally, I was so glad. Like, not even gonna lie, I know it's not a very done thing to throw your project budget into like making high quality merch, but like, I swear to God, like I always try and I'm like let's go, you know. I was so delighted by it, you know. Like, it's there. And also, don't get me wrong, but like, come on, how many fucking acrylic standees can you fucking have, you know? Like, not to be rude, but how many fucking acrylic standees or keychains can you fucking have? How many acrylic keychains can you fucking have? You know? Like, oh, look, acrylic. I got a car. Look, another acrylic keychain. Oh, look at that. Oh, whoop, there's another acrylic keychain. Ooh, shiver my timbers. Another VTuber acrylic keychain that really tickles my pickle. You know? It's like, okay, yeah. Okay, keychains, true, yeah, like, bruh, standees are good, but like, there's a certain thing, but like the acrylic keychains, I'm like, bruh, nah, like, bro, you want an acrylic keychain, just get some of the fan merch ones, because honestly, some of them are fucking beautiful, and like, they're half the I didn't fucking almost got carried away there for a second. Almost got carried. The winds are so strong today. Ooh, my God, I almost got carried away there for a second. I had to pull my ass back. Ooh, my days. Wait a minute. I got this. See? That worked out. See? It all worked out. There we go. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right. Anyway, Zander Netherbrand, Otherworldly Parade is happening soon. You can see it if you want. Or not. Both are valid options. If you'd like to, you can. You know? But also, if you don't want to, that's also really valid. And like, you know, just do whatever's comfy for you. If you want to see me perform and sing and dance around and then be in the concert and do the thing, then like, you're more than welcome to. And if you know, I will say, I've made sure that it'll be worth it for Netherlings this time around. So yeah, you do your thing. Zanny shrug. Zanny shrug. You know, I've taken out certain. I'm doing a thing there. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be good. I'm doing a thing. Okay, but yeah. Like I'm gonna be so real. Right? It's gonna be good. Like I got some things doing. Got some stuff. I got something specifically for the jellies this time around, and like, don't worry. Like I got you. Like there's gonna be something there. And like, I think it's something that you guys would have wanted to see for a little while. And like, you know, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's the thing that I wanted originally earlier, but now it's come later. So like, you know, you guys don't worry, you know, and it's kind of great. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. There. Just sneaky little nudge. And Eros, Club Netherbrand's frog. Hello, Zanny and Jellies. I just got home from work. Time to get comfy and cozy. Damn straight. Damn straight. Go for it. Get in here. It's got to be very comfy cozy. It's going to be doing a thing, you know? Do your thing. And one small sheep as well. Thank you for the 27 months. Hi, Zanny. It's been a long time since I've been able to watch streams, but I hope you and the Netherlings have been well. We have been exceedingly well. We've missed you though. Welcome back into the club, one small sheep, and congrats on 27 months as well. It's lovely to have you back. Your spot in the corner is still just as you left it. Now get on in there. Get on in there. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you for the rose. Azuchi, thank you for the rose as well. 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose. 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose. Shadow Aisha, thank you for the rose. And of course, Ashley Ash, thank you for the rose as well. Alongside Leo Bears with the Bushiba, we love the Bushiba. And Necroyasha, thank you for the super as well. My boss made me take a break early, so I can't be present, but throws this in your face. Through the sad and happy, to the funny and the sappy, we'll support you forever through any and every endeavor. Thank you, darling. Thank you. We love both the best and worst. You're always so well versed. Never disappoint when you try your best, since all your work comes from the chest. Because of this, your worst is still great. No ifs or buts. We will debate. Aggressively love you with our chairs. We'll hit you so hard, you'll need some prayers. Thank you, Necroyasha. My jellies wouldn't bludgeon me. No, they're good little jellies, right? Right. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right. Right, yeah, no. Oh, my days. Oh, goodness gracious me. Is that wait a minute, is that Nick Nocturne of Nightmind? And if I turn on that fan, does it cool the room and make it jelly scented? Nick! Hi, Nick! Hey, everyone. That's my buddy, Nick Nocturne. He's great. I love him. Oh, goodness gracious me. How you doing, Nick? It does, in fact, make the room jelly scented. It kind of gives it that, like, grape smell, you know? It gives it that, like, freshly picked grapes type of thing, you know? But not the green ones, like the dark purple ones, you know? Oh, goodness. For those who don't know, Nick is an old friend of mine at this point. It's been 2 years, brother. Brother, it's been 2 years. I just realized the other day, it's been like 2 years. It's been well over 2 years. We've been orbiting one another, which is kind of insane. So, do you guys know how Nick and I became friends? It's been over 2 years now, right? Like, okay, Nick and I became friends in the most insane way, where, like, I debuted, and literally I did my thing for, like, the first month or two, right? And then one day, Nick, this little beast, just @s me on Twitter and goes, "Demon, purple, loves coffee, hit me up." And I'm like, okay, let's go. It was like, listen, I got you. And I kid you not, we just immediately clicked and have been buds ever since. It's actually great. Okay, but based, right? It was literally like, this one, bro spotted. Literally, one of our, like, first conversations, like, you feel like a real one. And I'm like, yeah, I am. I'm feral. Literal bro spotted moment. It was like, hey. And it turned out profoundly deep, bro. It did, though. It did, like, for real. It was literally like, there was an Incubro. We made the Incubro alliance. It was the Incubros. That's the way it goes. That's how Nick and I ended up being Incubros, which is amazing. Like, I adore the guy. Even to this day, even with my bro transcending beyond the VTuber form and instead getting back into the what dare I say, like the back into the otherworldly content mines. Like, it's still fucking awesome, you know? Like, we still hang out, we still do our thing, and I adore my bro. I adore him. Like, literally. Like, dare I say, Nick is like one of the best things that I have got out of, like, out of every single friend I have made. Like, Nick is one of the absolute best, you know? Love the guy. Love him, you know? Even though we ran into each other and he just picked me up and was like, yeah, I'm running off with this Incubus now. Love you too, bro. Love you too. Oh, goodness. And of course, 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you very, very much, 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, for the rose. Thank you, darling. And Ramen Mama, thank you for the rose. Alongside Ramen Cat, thank you for the rose as well. And RCB as well. RCB, thank you very much for the rose. And that is your first ever super on a live stream as well, RCB. So congrats, darling. Let's go. Necroyasha, thank you for the rose as well. Alongside 6 cats in a trench coat, thank you for the rose. Sunday as well. Thank you for joining another branded. Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Oh, goodness gracious. Teehee. Same here, man. Love you to pieces. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at my little jellies. They're aggressive little creatures. How do I survive these? How do I survive these creatures? I want to know. How do I survive the Netherlings? Nick has already filled out the necessary paperwork with the Jelly Council, so he's good. Dare I say, Nick predates the Jelly Council. Dare I say, Nick was one of those rare people that predates the Jelly Council. He was around when Jellies were still drafting their amendments, you know? He was before the Jellies drafted their constitution. If anything, my boy's a historical relic. He's grandfathered in. Exactly. You love how we are? Yeah, I do. The fact that I grew up with Nick's videos means a lot that you two are close. Well, yeah, he's my bro. He's my bro. I'm one of the first to sit in the seats in this place. It's true. Nick has his shadowy little corner in the bar, you know? Glance over. Sometimes there's just like a giant cat dude there, and it's like, hey, bro. My energetic signature's on a wall or two. Damn straight. Damn straight. There's a shadowy corner here or there that just emanates his presence. Oh, goodness. He was there when the Netherling texts were written. The sacred texts were written. Oh, my jellies. Oh, my dear jellies. The true uncling. True. He's one of the many uncles of the Netherlings. To be fair, you guys have a lot of uncles. I'm not sure whether that speaks to the promiscuity of your father or whether or not that's simply the fact that, like, everyone wants to adopt you, but it's fine. All right, jellies. What do you say? We glide, we slide, we thrive, we do our thing into a little bit of house flipper. What do you say? Are you guys up for a little bit of house flipper? I'm down for a little bit of house flipper. It has been a hot minute. For those of you who haven't seen, we bought a Japanese school right? And we are turning a Japanese school into a hecking, we're turning a Japanese school into something. I don't know whether I'm turning it into an Airbnb mill. I don't know whether I'm turning it into an Airbnb mill or a mansion, but it's going to be something, okay? Dare I say, I've seen the inside of too many Airbnb mills, though. One thing that I don't want to do is turn it into like a minimalist hellscape, because as much as I love minimalism, it gets me that I love it this much, and it starts informing all of my designs. So I'm like, you know what? We're going, instead of minimalism, maximalism. And Roy as well. Is Roy also here? Roy! We got Roy and Nick at the same time. What is this? Is this a Hot Men reunion? Hot Men reunion? Question mark? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Is this all my old bros? Wait, what the fucking... Wait, all my old bros turning up? What the hell? Wait. Wait. The actual gang's here. What the fuck? Wait, okay. Now we just need Koo and, like, Fred. And literally, like, we just need Koo and Fred and, like, the old gang's back. I swear to God. No fucking way. This is actually so cute. At the same time. My days. It's like a reunion in chat. This is adorable. The Hot Men are back together. I mean, there's nothing... Cool the bro... I think... You know. I mean... I'll send some DMs after this, but you know. I mean, cute little sips coffee. I mean, someone called the broception, right? I mean, I would listen. Once upon a time, there was a group of hot men. Rubs evil hands together. Might we reforge a group of hot men? Hey, Roy, want to reforge a group of hot men? Want to take the shattered pieces of the King's Blade and return it to its former glory? Something like that, you know? Do you want this to be like the sword from, like, Lord of the Rings that Aragorn wields, whose name I've probably forgotten? What was the name of Aragorn's sword? Wait a minute. Lord of the Rings, Aragorn sword name. It had a name. It was something like... Arundel. That was it. Anduril. There we go. Anduril. We will reforge the hot men like Anduril. You know, I'd be there in a heartbeat. We shall reforge our sword. We shall reforge the flame of the West. Oh, goodness. Also, by the way, shout out the Jelly in chat that said Narsil, because you're actually correct as well. Anduril was the sword that was forged for Aragorn, and it was reforged from the shards of Narsil. So the Flame of the West was reforged out of his ancestor's sword. So the idea, you know, Narsil was the OG sword, and Anduril was the reforged one. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Nerd jellies, right? Hey, nerd jellies. Looking cute. Looking damn fine, nerd jellies. Damn fine. The new incarnation of the energy. Exactly. Right. I'm just saying. I'm Brick from Netherbrand FSP Insider. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Eyes on. Teehee. Teehee. I mean, I don't know. Am I thinking what you're thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? And Lady Icecap. Hi, Zanny. Fun fact, did you know there are giant insects before the dinosaurs? Another fact, did you know that the dinosaur extinction was the second deadly? The first one was called the Great Dying. Me, whenever I watch a game show every single fucking year, and there's still no Elder Scrolls 6. The Great Dying. Me when Todd Howard speaks. Oh, thank you, Lady Ice Cap, and a big mwah to you. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Whoa, no, no, you can't disguise. Tell me lies. You heard the rabbit, he wants a double dose of purple. I mean, I'm down for a double dose of purple if you're down for a double dose of purple, my fine feline friend, Teehee. Whoa, nice Teehee. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 karaoke. I have said that I want to do one this year. I think it's kind of a thing where, like, I had a bit of a how do I put this? I had, like, a tiny bit of a karaoke phobia, right? Because of the fact that, like, the first one, I didn't, like, there was a little bit that, like, you guys know there was a little bit of fuck shit with the first karaoke that I did. And, like, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Wait, feline, somebody here's a catto? You would be correct. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is a cat incubus. He's a big fluffy beast man cat incubus. And I love him. And he's my bro for life and I adore him. And Roy is my bun. Roy's my #1 bun. Catto! Purple on pink on grey? Damn straight. Musical theatre karaoke went. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, ya yeet to the house flipper! It's my jingling keys. We're in the void now, but not for long. Boop. Are you... boop, boop, boop. Don't do this again to me. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, there we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Hi, Avon gang. I'm the monster furry in the... I'm the monster furry slot in the team. Well, he's definitely some kind of monster. Oh, goodness. He's something, I'll say that. And Marvin on Toast, thank you for the super. Happy 58th House Flipper stream. Yes, I counted. Also, happy belated 50th House Flipper stream, too. That, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd like, House Stripper sounds fun, but also, you know, I don't think that will quite make it to YouTube. If Nick's the monster, I'm the himbo that brings the coffee. Lit. Okay, but Roy, do it bounce. But do it bounce, bunny boy. What a... Ayo, 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 ayo. Oh, goodness. House stripper, yes. Smooth, smooth. We'll have to find out, won't we? I think I already know. I've seen your booba bounce before. I've been on stream with you. I've seen... Don't get me wrong, but I have seen those over-the-shoulder boulders do their thing, okay? I have seen those listen. Listen. Okay, Roy? As the controller of those areola, okay? I have seen it. My days. Yo, this club is fire. Yo, thank you. I've spent a ridiculous amount of time putting this place together. I'm a little obsessed. I love this game. I've spent so much time here. Wallpaper choice, top notch. Why, thank you. I picked it out myself. I even got like a custom color mix for the purple. Firstly, true and factual. Second, this is awesome. Why, thank you. I've spent hundreds of hours in House Flipper. Netherlings, how long have I spent in House Flipper? A disgusting amount of time, right? Like, it's a lovely little place. I always end up giving people the grand tour when they stop by. But, like, yes, it is in fact a mansion. It is a rather lovely mansion that I decided to just kind of gently house flip into mansion Netherbrand. An obscene amount of time. Only several hundred hours, you know? It's good. The neon positioning is nice, you know? We got a little bit of a nice study in here. You know, we've got the little like reading room over here. We're still doing some of the light fixtures, but that's fine, you know. What else do we have? Oh, every home needs an underground secret passage for Dungeons and Dragons, you know. Every house needs a secret underground room for Dungeons and Dragons. See, this is why one reason we get along. We can fall asleep in each other's houses like it's a family house. It's true. It's true. It's true. Something about, like, there's just a relaxing presence, you know? There's always got to be an underground D&D room. At this point, it's beyond hundreds. I've only... Listen. Listen. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't count that out. No, Steam does that for me. Don't worry. Steam counts the amount of hours I've clocked into this this game. And it's disturbing. But yes, this is the classic home. This is my beautiful little mansion. Always got to have the dungeon for the Dungeons and Dragons. Exactly. One type of dungeon or another, you know. It's got to be done. All right, but this was not our project this time. This current project we're working on is a Japanese school that we managed to pick up at a horrible price. But we're going to be trying to convert it into some type of livable setting. And I kind of bump it, you know. It's kind of pretty good. It's pretty good. We've got a big project ahead of us. But, you know, all in all, I don't think it's too bad. We've added like a little bit of a garden. We've got this place kind of looking quite nice. It's very open, very refreshed. Lots of the sakura blossoms, you know. Watching you build the mansion was so fun, right? The school is going to be pretty good as well. We're still working on making it kind of a little more polished, but I think that we could probably turn this into like a really nice little venue. I'm actually debating closing up these windows here and kind of creating a thing. We're turning it from a BL school into a BL mansion. I'm thinking BL mansion. There's too much visibility along here, though. I'm not liking this. This feels like the neighbors could see in too easy, you know? Like, if we want a BL mansion, I mean, we gotta do a lot of work for that, you know? I would like to say that I proved my BL credentials, by the way, when I was able to point out the key places that BL would occur in this environment. Like there, at the top of the staircase, in that little corner, next to the vending machine, like just here. This spot here, this is where peak occurs. That exact spot. I vote for BL Mansion, personally. I like it. I like the vibe. I think we could definitely convert this place. You know your stuff. But Zanny, voyeurism? Well, that's what the nurse's office is for. Besides, it's about the risk of getting caught in that spot, not the actual getting caught, you know? Don't worry. I know ball. Okay? Listen, you can't fake it. We've had this conversation before, okay? Netherlings are too educated. They'll sniff out a fraud at like 100 paces. They're like the dogs at TSA trying to spot drugs in people's backpacks. They'll be like, you smell like fake boy kisser. Like, you know? They'll hit you with that. They'll be like, you're not safe. You smell like fraud. Good comparison. It's true, though. Okay? They're like, Like, they give that little, like, elongated look. It reminds me of the time... Okay, so... I've told you guys that I got detained once before, when I was going to the horse races, right? Or did I? I might not have told you this story. Did I tell you when I got detained by the drug dogs? I might have. What? No! I haven't told you this story? Okay, so. Netherbrand and I used to have a bit of a tradition when I was younger, right? So... Pretty much, there was whenever we'd visit my grandparents in the countryside, right, we would always kind of stop, and there would always be, like, we'd always do it, like, around Christmas, New Year's, right? I think it was always the Boxing Day, right? So, there's a thing called the Boxing Day races, and the idea is that on Boxing Day, horse races happen, which, you know, is pretty standard. It's just, like, sort of, there are horse races, you go there, you do your thing, you have to queue to get in, etc., 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 right? However, one of the years I came back from uni, and speaking of getting detained, is that 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, what is up, buddy? How goes? Welcome on in. How goes? Are those the Lockats? Liron and the Lockats? Welcome. Get in here. Meow raid. Oh, hola, gatitos. How goes? Oh, Netherlings, give them a warm old welcome. Hello. Welcome in, Lockats. How you doing? We got the Delsters here as well, so get on in here. You're in good company. We're doing a little bit of house flipper. Hope you're ready to enjoy yourself. It's gonna be a comfy, cozy little time. I was just telling them the story of the time I got detained by the police. Don't worry about it. Oh, goodness gracious me. Here we go. You're adopting all the fans. Well, I mean, I'm the senpai. Something. You know, my jelly's gotta do the thing. Kitties, nya. And Pez, thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you, Pez. Let's go. Welcome on in. And of course, if you do get another branded ship, or if you do get a jelly ship, there's going to be some fresh ASMR dropping this week as well. So do not miss it. It's gonna be on the Membies. It's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be a little bit sweet, a little bit spicy. It's gonna be good. You should enjoy it. Teehee. So be sure to make the most of it if you do catch it as well. And also, do not forget, YouTube is fucking with the prices of Membies come the 17th. So if you do get a Memby beforehand, the old price gets grandfathered in, and you don't have to deal with the new YouTube bullshit as well. So now is a good time as any to swoop up a Memby while you can. Even if you get a gifted Memby, it actually still carries across. So tee-hee-hee. There you go. The jelly cannon has been fired. And Pitiful Servant, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Thank you, Pitiful Servant. Hey, cheers. Thank you very, very much. Get on in here. Adopt me. See, that one's already speaking like a jelly. Can you explain the story for the Lockats? Right, I only just started on that. So, what Mother Brand and I used to do is every year around Boxing Day, right? We'd go to visit my grandparents, and then on the way back home, we would stop at the races, right? The horse races. It wouldn't be long. It would probably be like maybe a 2-hour event or something like that, right? And it was like you had to kind of go in, do your thing, come in, leave, whatever, right? It wasn't anything too fancy, but it was in the countryside, so, you know, full of fancy old folks. Anyway, right? This one year when we're visiting my grandparents, I've come straight from university. I've actually only come up maybe 2 days before, right? Because I've had to come up maybe the day before Christmas Eve. And I've had to, like, you know, sort of say hi to Mother Brand because I was staying late at uni to finish some stuff. And I managed to, you know, turn around and get there this time. However, there is one thing that you need to know about an arts university, right? And that is that it always fucking reeks of marijuana. It reeks of the devil's lettuce, okay? It always does. It's like an anomalous thing, right? You could not stop it from reeking of the devil's lettuce if you tried, right? Always does. So I'm going about my business doing my thing, and we're heading into the horse races, right? Going to say hi. We're gonna go like see the Boxing Day horse races. It's a little tradition at this point, right? So I'm there. And I realize I'm wearing the same jeans that I wore down, you know, a few days ago, right? When I first turned up. Now, those jeans have been in the university halls. Those jeans are the same ones that I was wearing while I was coming down from uni. So, I didn't think they had a smell to them. But dogs' noses are far more sensitive than our own. So, while I'm wearing them, we're stood in line, we're waiting, we're doing our thing. This doggo pounces on me, right? Pounces on me while I'm in line, right? Like, hands on there, like, I've been pounced. And I'm like, oh, no. And I'm like, oh, hey, buddy, what's up with you? What's wrong? And they're like, do not touch the dog. And I'm like, oh, God, 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 oh, God. Oh, God, oh, I'm getting stopped. Oh, here it goes. So, I've managed to be like, all right, this is going to be a thing. They essentially they take me into like the little police van. They're like, they get me to wait there for processing. I like put to one side and processed. They get me to like stand at one side of the venue. So there was like a big line. They take me to like a little in-venue, like not even like a station in venue. It's like a little room that they take people to. And they're like, you don't have anything on you, do you? And I'm like, no, I don't have anything on me. I'm a good incubus. I'm a good little incubus, you know? If I did, I wouldn't be stupid enough to bring it to an event. So I was like, all right, whatever. It is what it is, right? So I sit there and they start questioning me. And they're like, have you knowingly been in contact with blah, 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 blah? When, and I'm like, bro, like, I'm fine, whatever. Like, you know the drill. You just don't really, you kind of don't say anything. You just mind your own business. And you're like, it is what it is, right? So long and short of it, I sit there the whole time. I'm like, no, it's uni. It's from there. Don't worry about it, buddy. Okay? Mind your own. So I do my thing. Eventually, they just let me go. They just let me go. They're like, yeah. They search my stuff. They let me go. They do their thing. And they're like, oh, if you are found to have anything inside the grounds, it will be cause for immediate arrest. And I'm like, bro, come on. Brother, why would I bring anything to a horse race? If anything, I'd be more likely to steal the ketamine from the horses. So yeah, then they let me go. And like, I got into the venue, and it turned out Netherbrand was still waiting in line because the line had barely moved. So I was like, oh, I beat you there. I got stopped, and I still managed to beat you there. Nice. My days. So yeah, that was the story of me getting detained. Lovely, right? Yeah, literally, it was like the shortest interrogation. It was like a 10-minute interrogation. I was like, all right, I'm done. I was like, all right, I'm done, bye. Not you beating Netherbrand in the queue. I said afterwards, you know, I should get stopped more. It lets me skip the queue. It's like that classic thing where your fast pass at Disneyland is like better than the lightning pass or something like that, you know? Has anyone told you your laugh is cute? The accusation has been made before, dare I say. The accusation's been made. And Nina, thank you for the 19 months. I've been vodgang for a bit, and I miss your live, Zanny. Big moi, see you with the jellies. I now sits on your head. Also, 19 months. Yippee! Yippee to you indeed. Yippee. Oh no, congratulations on the 19 months. Don't worry about being vodgang. We love vodgang, okay? You know how it goes. Whether it's vod or live or lurks or anything in between, there's still all the love there. Because, again, I've said this once. I'll say it a million, billion, bajillion times, and I'll even say it because we've got guests in the audience right now. What a time, once in a blue moon, or so anywhere in between. A netherling is a netherling. We've said it before. We'll say it again. A netherling is a netherling. Okay? We've said that how many times now? Right? It's been my slogan since we very first started, all the way back all those years ago, right? A netherling is a netherling. Exactly. I love the... Can I just say, I love the fact that a netherling is a netherling just resonated with so many people. Because, like, not gonna lie, I love the fact that there's, like, no fandom hierarchy. There's none of that bullshit. That, like, I love how friendly and just open everyone is here. And, like, the fact that a netherling is a netherling just became, like, the slogan everyone took to heart. And was just like, yeah, irregardless of everything, like, everyone here is equal. I really love. One of the things I always hated, especially, like, maybe it's something I saw a lot in the 2000s. Because, heck, what a time to first, you know, what a time to first sort of start prowling the internet. Was like the amount of like fandom hierarchy that would happen back in those days, you know, where you gotta pay your supplication to the queen bee and all of that bullshit, and like, it's a thing. And that's why I'm so comfortable outing myself as a netherling, because I am what I am. Exactly. You are what you are. Ah, yes, the big fan, bruh. bruh. That was what caused D&D to go downhill. Cough. That's one of the many, many things. Okay? When a fandom of a thing in and of itself starts having its own mini microcosm of influencers within itself, you know it's gonna go to shit. Okay? Like Dungeons and Dragons. Because it had those weird twins, the sex weirdos. I don't know whether they were twins or brother and sister or husband and wife, but they were the D&D people who were sex weirdos. You know the one. And you know it takes a lot for me to call you a sex weirdo when I'm an incubus. Oh god, ew. Stairs. Huh? Yeah, there were like a couple of like D&D influencers, and they were like, yeah, it was the two that always made it weird. Yeah, and eventually everyone was like, why do they always make shit weird? And like, eventually it was like, stuff came out and they were like, oh, I'd like to say we're shocked, but we're not. Like, my days. I'd like to say I'm shocked, but I'm really not. Twins or a couple is wild. Yes. But, like, they had that energy to them. They had that, like... They had that we're a couple, but we could also be blood-related thing going to them. You know? And I mean that in the most, like, abrasive way. You know? When, like, the energy was just weird. Because, like, you know, when... You know? Have I watched Nemesis? No, I have not. To be fair, I don't have a Netflix right now. I need to like steal the company one again. That's the dream. I remember them. Yeah. See, this is why as a DM I always say, you gotta vet. Listen, as a DM, you gotta vet the people you allow at your table stricter than any type of international border check, right? You need to do that, like, literally. It needs to be like an international border check, okay? You know, when I cross into Japan, they sit there like, you got a criminal record? And I'm like, no. And they're like, you sure, Gaijin? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. What do you want to do while you're in Japan, huh? And I'm like, I don't know, like stuff. Like, what are you gonna do? You seeing anyone? And I'm like, I'm here to turn up to a concert. Do a thing. Yeah, concert. Who, Gaijin? I'm like, like it's like that. You need to hit him like a border checkpoint, right? Real. You gotta run a tight ship, right? Needs to be a government, like literally, like joining the NSA levels of interrogation before you let people in. I don't mean to say a thing. But also, it has to be like a government level interrogation. It does. The game's so satisfying. It is. That's why I love playing it. But also... Okay, but also if you don't interrogate your players properly, then you end up running the risk of the Robogasm incident. Which, if anyone remembers Fandom Circle, like the D&D Fandom Circle from X years ago, like, my days. Let us never forget that. I want to lower the barrier on here. Oh god, don't even. Zanny, what? The Robogasm incident. The what? Okay. So, like... Okay. So, this is the thing, and feel free to, like, be icked out by this, because I was as well. So, it was an incident from a handful of years ago, right? And pretty much, it was during one of those D&D adventure podcasts, or, like, streams, you know the people that, like, stream D&D and shit, and, like, you know, it was a not critical role, essentially. It was a group being not critical role, which is, like, you know, the standard, as it were. And pretty much, right, one of the players was playing a robot. It was like a sci-fi campaign. Ew, I hate that color of glass. Ew. Get rid of that. Why is that? Ew, I hate that tint. Ew. But essentially, one of the players was like, you know, playing, just playing a robot, right? And she was doing her thing. She was playing a male robot. She was doing her thing. And like pretty much, she was like, you know, I'm gonna be doing my thing. I'm gonna be a robot and everything, and I'm gonna be like, you know, just roboting it up. And it turned out the DM like kind of had a thing for her, right? The DM kind of had a thing for her, right? And like, she'd already hit him with the "no, I'm not interested" type of beat, you know. She'd hit him with the "hey, I'm not really interested. Like, listen, that's cute, that's cool, that's all good, but like, that ain't my beat, you know? So like, it was like whatever, right? So everything was going normally at first, isn't it always? So everything was going normally at first, and then pretty much it was the whole thing where our little Robbie the robot ended up needing to be repaired, right? So Robbie the robot ended up needing to be repaired, and essentially like went to see an old friend who like the DM was like, oh, it's like an admirer of yours, like your old friend has like a very deep connection with you. And she'd kind of said like beforehand, like, yo, I'm not really into like doing anything, like my robot's doing its thing, like I don't want to do anything, like I want my robot existence to be wholesome. I want a very wholesome existence for my robot. Like it's a whole thing. Like they're just learning like how to be a sentient individual, let alone like, you know, any other like relational stuff, right? So I don't really want to do that. And he was like, oh, sure, whatever, right? So then pretty much goes for the thing. Somehow the bro is like, oh, Robot-kun, you're so amazing. You've always been so amazingly special, tahaha. And like, you know, kind of carried on anyway, because, you know, at that point, you're being a fucking sex weirdo, why not? So at that point, you're already being, you know, you're already a sex weirdo. This is one small leap for gooning, one giant leap for cringe. So, pretty much, he continues on. One thing, she like rebuffs him in character, and this is live streamed, by the way, just for a little extra context. This is being streamed live to an audience, right? So even the audience is being like, bro, this is kind of ick, right? So even the audience is like, this is kind of ick. And then like, it's like, oh, I'm gonna work on you. I'm just gonna power down like some of your stuff right now. So I can, you know, do the thing, right? So like, partially powered down robot that she's like, nah, I want to be wholesome with, right? And then he goes for the fucking goon cable. And I'm like, oh God. Bro literally went for the goon cable on live stream. And like, then didn't understand why everyone was calling him a fucking weirdo afterwards. And she's like, yo, I'm kind of uncomfy though. And it's like, you know? So yeah. So yeah, that's the incident, and the campaign stopped, and everyone walked away. Yuck! Right. Awful. Right? Yeah. And it was live streamed, and it was like, yo, I think. And then, long story short, massive fucking outcry from everyone watching, being like, bro's weird. And then like, okay, I'm gonna say words, right? And these probably shouldn't be words that I say when we've got guests in the club and shit, right? But you know when a guy's like, okay, how do I put this? You know when a guy's like too feminist, it starts to be a bit of a red flag? Like when the guy's like, oh, I'm an ally, don't worry. Like, you know, women, don't worry, you're safe around me. You know when he's like too much of one of those? He was one of those. The DM was one of those. And I was like, you know, when it's like a little bit, like when it's a little too enthusiastic, it starts to be a little bit like, oh, no. Like, wait a minute. Yes? Lit. Do not worry, women. I understand your struggle. Like, brother. Like, bro was one of those, right? And he, like, immediately pivoted afterwards. And he's like, and like tried to make it like a whole, oh, I realized that, like, my actions were actually me being blinded by my, by something like, something masculinity, da-da-da-da-da. And you're like, buddy, He's like, I really am just going to take this as a chance to, like, reflect. And I'm going to da-da-da-da-da. And, like, I'm like, yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Oh, but it was that. It was that. It was that. And I'm like, bruh. It's like, it's one of those, I think thou doth protest too much. A king should not have to declare himself a king. Indeed, Lord Tywin Lannister, indeed. Any man who needs to say, I am the king, is not the king. So yeah, that was the robo-gooning incident. That was the robo-gasm incident. Let's sell these vending machines. We don't need those. And the trash cans. Hides in nerd. Ooh, what does this fuse box do? I feel like I shouldn't sell the fuse box. That feels important. I give people 3 chances and they're gone if they make my party uncomfortable. See, that's a good way to do it. I personally prefer to feed them into a wood chipper after, like, the second offense. Personally, I think that every DM should have a wood chipper they're allowed to feed a player into once per campaign. Maybe twice. You get what I mean? Sounds fair, right? I just think we need to normalize feeding people into wood chippers. As the DM, I invoke the right of wood chipper. Exactly, exactly. I'm not sure that's legal, though. Well, why does that matter? Well, why does that matter? What? Well, I mean, what? Why does this why does if it's legal matter? It's not like they can complain once you've done it. I know I look a little crazy, but trust I have a vision. And Laos has big fucking tits! Hi, Laos has big fucking tits! Hi. Thank you for the Akachaka. Hi, gorgeous. Thank you for the awful story I joined to. I'm so sorry. I'm at work right now, and I'm honestly dreading the end of my shift because I have a meeting with upper managers about a younger employee being transphobic to me and a few others. Wish me luck. Bruh. Okay. First of all, good luck with the meeting. I hope work continue to treat you well. But also, bitch, this is an order from your Incubus. This is an order from you know what? This isn't just an order from an Incubus as well. This is an order from a hollow creature from many eons of existence, right? Go treat yourself afterwards. If you have to deal with stressful bullshit like that, go treat yourself afterwards, okay? Get yourself something you enjoy, get yourself a smoothie, get yourself something that's gonna bring a smile to your face after the stress, all right? All right? Take that. It's an order from like an ancient little creature, all right? From all the way back. So that is my order to you, all right? Like, irregardless, one, it sucks having to deal with shit like that. It sucks having to like stand firm on things. Like I get it. I very much do. But also remember that like you're competent, you know what you're doing. You're more in control of the situation than you know. And let's be real. How do I word this? Let's be real. Corporate's scared shitless of anything that ends in phobia happening under their roof. They should be fucking sweating. They'll probably be fucking sweating. They're probably more nervous than you are. Deadass, corporate's fucking terrified of that shit. Anything that ends in phobia happening under their roof makes them sweat like fucking crazy, alright? Like, for real? Real. I plan on going to bed early when I get home as a treat. Well, get yourself. Well, don't just go to bed early. You can go to bed early any night. Get like, I don't know. Even if it's just getting yourself like a little chocky bar, a little protein bar, or something like that. All right. Get yourself like a little something as well. Okay. Like, you're better. And also remember, like, it's a situation where you got the power. Okay. You're just going in to inform. You're not on your own. There are other people involved. So do your thing. All right. Take a little bit of that Take a little bit of that confidence. All right. Get them. Go get them. The best gift to me is extra sleep or spicy food. Okay, get that extra sleep, but also take care of yourself. And maybe get yourself some spicy food if you feel like it. Either way, thank you, darling. Thank you. Ooh, Necroyasha. Wait a minute, sorry. Frostwind. There's Frostwind. Okay, but what about when it's an online game? You're supposed to cyberstalk them until you can dox them into a wood chipper? No. What you do is you post their address on R9K. Stopping myself there. What? All good, darling. All good. All good. Not me saying dogs. Whoa, the wind is so strong today. Uh-huh. You just dox them and post on that and post their personal address on a thing. Must have been the wind, huh? Must have been the wind. Extra unhinged today. Tee-hee. Bloody hell, Santa. What? What? I'm a good corporate VTuber. I'm exactly what they needed. Not what they wanted, but what they needed. Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee-hee. I'm well behaved, I promise. You're our silly corpo man. Exactly. Tee-hee. No. Also, like, you know. I mean, in theory, you could. In theory, you could get their, like, address and, like, put it somewhere. If they misbehaved, which I wouldn't advise. But, you know, you could. It's just a theory, a game theory. In Minecraft. No, what you do is you kick them from the game and then block them. You kick them from the game and then you block them like a responsible adult. That's what you do. Right? You understand? It's all fun and games. Yeah, in D&D. Exactly. And Necroyasha, thank you for the spa. Hi. Forgot I had another 30 minutes of break. Do you have any advice for how to, in character, turn down another character? My character is a kitsune who has so far treated their relationship as transactional in a succubus-like way. I would say, when it comes to, like, turning other characters down for relationship stuff in, like, a game, it's always a good idea to kind of maybe have a word with the player outside as well, just so they know that you're on the same page. Like, yeah, my one's probably not gonna go this way, right? Like, just so everyone's kind of on the same page, because players can get a little bit caught up on, like, the emotion of things and all of that stuff, right? So I would say go with that, but also I would say stay true to your character, and make sure to kind of, like, keep that vibe of of just what feels truthful to the character, you know? Because it's often very difficult to stay truthful to what you feel the character is when you feel like there's the expectations of another player and you don't want to ruin their fun necessarily as well. But I think a big part of it is making sure you sort of stay true to the character and kind of just have them be, you know, maybe not overly dramatic, but also just sort of, I suppose, appreciative of things, you know? I'd say that works, you know? The fuck have I done? Why are all these fountains so ugly? I wanted to make like a rooftop garden, but like... we've got a huge flower garden down there. I don't like these black stones, actually. Maybe I should make like a little tea garden or something. Yeah, the part I was struggling with is she's very open about not having thought about the other character that way. The other character never explicitly asked her out. So how do I do it with tact? Is it true to your character that they would do it with tact? That's my question. Is it true to your character they would do it with tact? Or would they be a little bit more direct? That's my question to you. Because I'm going to answer a question with a question. Zan, you can't call the fountains ugly. You might hurt their feelings. The fountains are so ugly, their parents took the pictures of them down off of the wall as soon as they moved out. And nah, double O jelly, thank you for the super. Morning, Zanny. I keep waking up at like 3 in the morning and I tune into the most depraved stories. I don't mind since you helped me fall asleep. Love ya. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Well, I'm glad to see that I'm helping you get sleep, but also you should get some rest. And also tee-hee. But also I'm glad that I have your company. Maybe like some bonsai tree. This outside area with the green does look good. The question is, what do I have out here? I think I should extend this a little bit and also change the coloring. Maybe we get some white out of this. You know what? Let's see if we can change the style of this, change the color pattern from that to a white, and then see if the white tile goes any harder. Because I feel like the white tile will go really hard compared to the blue tile. You get what I mean? Like it'll actually feel a little bit more like homely, like it's a decking. You know? Okay, my answer is she probably wouldn't do it tactfully. Thank you for your help, Zanny. Hey, glad I could help. I hope that was actually helpful. But yeah, no. My characters don't tend to be very tactful. They tend to be the opposite of me. Usually when I play D&D on stream, I've usually tried to play characters that are a little closer to me. But also, whenever I do like D&D where I'm a player, on those rare occasions, I kind of like my guys to be a little bit brutish, dare I say. I like them a little brutish. I like them just saying things as they are and kind of trying to force things through. They're just like, listen, might make right. Get out of way, skinny man. You know? We could put some tables and make like an outdoor eating picnic area. Ooh. Ooh, that would be good. That would be really good. Wait, what if we polish this to white? Then we take all of this, fill this in. Fun part of roleplaying, not having to be your IRL self. True. And then what we'll do is we'll put another one down. So that way the planks are square. Okay. That looks a little better, actually. We changed the color of the pillars, and then we'll kind of just go from there. Like, we change this from blue to, like, maybe a black. Ooh, that could work. Like, we get the polished black on there. Oh. That looks kind of nicer. Hey, and Tori Wogi, thank you for the 27 months. Hey, Zanny, how are you? In my break right now. How do you go on being firm about on asking for a schedule change because of burnout? Ooh. Okay, you know what? I think it's being honest that's like really important when you deal with stuff like that. So I think a big thing is being able to turn around and say, hey, this schedule isn't working for me. I need something, you know? It's very, very nice to kind of like be able to do that. So I think being like able to say, hey, listen, the schedule that we've got right now, I know it works for the team, but it's not working for me. It's putting me under a lot of stress. I'm trying, you know, I've been trying to keep it going for a little bit, but I do think I'm suffering a lot of burnout right now. I know that I perform at a decent level. However, I can't really keep that up if we keep on the current schedule. So would you be willing to compromise and make some changes for me? Like a little bit of that. Or actually, no, don't phrase it as a question. Don't say, would you? You say, so say I need you to compromise. Say I need you to compromise and make some changes for me. Say I need you to compromise and make some changes for me. There you go. That way it works. Teehee. And Lars has big fucking tits. Thank you very much. I keep screaming that out. My window's open. I'm sure the other people on the top floor will love this. Lars has big fucking tits. Thank you for the akachaka. I gotta go now. Thank you for the encouragement and goodbye all. Hey, I hope that the encouragement did work. I hope that things go well. Do let me know if things how the meeting goes. All right, all the best to you, darling. Take a giant mwah while you're at it as well. Teehee. Teehee. My days. My days. I'm just a silly little goob. I don't get why you guys fuck with me so much. I'm a silly little goob. I'm just a silly little goob. I'm a little guy. I'm a little monster. Well, I'm a silly little goobish monster. Lacquered RC planks. Do I get like... You love this? Maybe I do. Maybe I might. Because you're a silly little goob? No, you're a silly little goob. No, you. No, all of you. Including the Lockats and the fucking the fucking Delsters. You're all silly little goobs. We get it from you. No, you. Okay, but this looks so much nicer. We watch VTubers, it's impossible for not be silly little goobs. Yeah, but you also watch Zander Netherbrand, which makes you inherently based. The rule is if you watch Zander Netherbrand, that makes you based. So, yes. Ooh, what if we did this? And we, like, made it an L shape. That could be good. Like that. And then we could, like, walk it all the way back to there. There we go. Facts, 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 facts. It's an indicator of good taste. Enjoying Zander Netherbrand is an indicator of good taste. Not enjoying whereas not enjoying Zander Netherbrand is an indicator of brain damage. Oh, goodness. And of course, Emily, thank you for the super. Hi, do you have any advice on setting boundaries? Ooh, okay, interesting. I think when it comes to setting boundaries, what's a good piece of, like, a good thought of where to begin is who's your target audience, right? So if you're thinking like, oh, hey, like, is my target audience this, or this? You know, who am I speaking to? I think who you're speaking to is, like, one thing. I think what you hope to get out of it and, like, what the dynamic is with that person is, like, another huge thing. I would say, like, whether or not you... I would say whether the relationship is personal or professional is, like, another big one. And also whether or not you're willing to discontinue the relationship if it doesn't work for you one way or another is, like, also another thing. I think you need to take the relationship and the dynamic into account before you begin planning on how you want to set boundaries. But I will say, when it does come to wanting to set boundaries, be clear, be concise, and don't worry about sparing their feelings. You know, don't worry about, like, being like, oh, I don't want to, like, da-da-da-da-da. Like, no. Just come out cleanly, say it, and just be like, hey, I want this, this, and this. Or, hey, I deserve this, this, and this. And, hey, or, hey, don't do this, this, and this, you know? Or be like, hey, listen, I've been kind of thinking that I would, you know, don't, just be like, hey, I've been doing a little bit of thinking, and I've been doing some reflecting. This isn't a thing on you, but something, something, something. And then, hey, something, 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 you know, that type of direction. Is it just me or is the stream lagging? I think it might be you. There's nothing coming up on my end. Maybe a little more. Could be YouTube servers. Yeah, it is regional. It could be regional. Depends on what region you're in. There we go. Ooh, what if we extend this? Hey, Emily, thank you for the super. Thank you, Zanny. Absolutely love your streams, by the way. Hey, thank you. All good, all good, all good. Thank you. Let's go with... Let's add like a little outdoor table. Let's have like outdoor furniture. Ooh, we could have like a little fire pit out here. Ooh. Yeah, YouTube's not a platform made for streaming, actually. I don't know, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but YouTube's inherently not made for streaming. But, you know, one day they'll let me be on Twitch. One fucking day. One day they'll let me dual stream to Twitch. But you know where else would be really cool for me to stream to? You know, it would be really cool to stream to Billy. I've said before that Billy is a wonderful website, and I, for one, adore Billy. So, Billy, I in fact have many associates who already stream on the site known as Billy, including my good friend and Pookie, Banzo and Haka, and as well as the other members of the Unholy Trinity in Vain as well. So, you know, if they wanted to, they could maybe see, you know, if Billy wanted me there, it would be fine. You know. So have you considered this? Maybe there's a possibility. Brother won't stand a chance on Billy. It's either, okay, I've heard two versions. I won't stand a chance and I'll get fucking killed straight away, or it'll be amazing and it'll be hilarious. Giggling in the corner right now. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. What do you mean? I'm fantastic. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is Billy? It's like Chinese YouTube. It's on the other side of the Great Firewall. Fundamentally. It's like YouTube, but the other side of the Great Firewall. That's it. That's it. That and like the fucking Chinese VTuber models are fucking banging. I don't know who I gotta blow to get one of those, but my days. Alright? Zanny, what? I don't even know what I said this time. I don't even know what I said this time. I'm just saying. I've seen them on. I've seen people posting about them on Twitter. Like those things are fucking insane. Like my days. What would we do if we knew your phone number and address? Bitch, I would ban you immediately for being a weird cunt like you're being right now. There you go. Fuck me. Who just fucking asks that? Jesus Christ. So, like, we can all respect that that was a bit weird, right? And they needed to go in the wood chipper, right? Is House Flipper the new Sunday? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Swear to God. Swear to fucking Christ. Bruh. I'm a little squibbed out. I feel a little squibbed out, not gonna lie. That was like a... What the fuck? My days. Gives guy at the bar going, hey, so what would you do if I roofied your drink? Like, excuse you? My days. My fucking days. The fuck was that? My days. Yeah, nah. Netherlands, you jelly shield right now. I need a jelly shield right now, bruh. Bruh, calling in tactical support, Netherlands. Need you guys ready with some arson. My days. Bruh, what? My days. I apologize for my language, Netherlings. I dropped a very harsh curse just then. My bad. I should have controlled myself. I should have been more idle and sugoi and not called someone a weird cunt. I was just like, I should have been more sugoi. Bro, you should control yourself. Yeah, right? The day Zander Netherbrand controls himself is the day he goes back to being a fucking drone. I swear to God. Nah. We ain't doing that. No, we ain't playing that game. Never control yourself. I don't think I have self-control in me anymore. I think it just got all rinsed out. I think when we realized that the Netherlings loved the actual, like, version of me that was completely uninhibited, we fucked with it so hard. You know, that wouldn't be Zanny, right? That's when they give me the transorbital lobotomy. You know, maybe we were too harsh on lobotomies. You know, I'm not trying to make a statement, but maybe we judged them a little too soon, you know? Maybe we judged them a little... Maybe I judged thee too harshly. Maybe we went a little too hard on them, you know? Maybe we just went a little too harsh on them. Maybe we went a little... Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Oh. A freak bun, thank you for the super. Ignoring that, what are you eating for dinner, Papa? I don't know. I actually am not sure. I don't think I have anything in the fridge right now that I can cook up. I got some turkey that I'm saving, but like I'm kind of low-key saving that for like a couple of days time. Not tomorrow, but the day after when I'm back from the gym. For now, I did kind of treat myself during lunch because I grabbed like lunch during. I think probably like I was like what, like 550, 700, and then plus 4 would be 11. So I've got like I got like a little bit I can leave for dinner. I'm probably just gonna have some yogurt or something like that, you know? Like, I love how you asked me what's for dinner and I immediately can smell. My window's open. I can smell my neighbors like boiling potatoes. I can smell them boiling potatoes. Like, but yeah, no, I'm probably just gonna have some yogurt or something like that. Maybe with some protein powder in it. Might make myself some protein slop. One of the big drums of protein yogurt that I do. Although, I am actually thinking that I might eat a little bit heavier today, because I am working out at the gym, and like I've got like a little extra bulk on me, but I think it looks really good right now. So like, I want to see if I can maybe do a little, have like a little bit of extra, like some in, so I can kind of push my physicals again. Because like, honestly, I've hit a nice sort of like ratio where I'm at in terms of like my fitness, but I kind of want to go harder as well, you know? Like, it's good, but I want to get like bulkier. I want to get like a little more bulk to me, which is fine, but like, you get what I mean? Like, it's good, but ooh. 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 Oh, I'm having visions. What if we put this here? Okay, I'm having ideas. We drag this to here. This to here. This to here. This to here. Then grab this, move it to here. Some spicy pulled chicken, nice. No, tonight's a gym night, so I know I should eat something that's a little bit heftier. But like, I'm also being very, like, kind of reserved with, like, I'm being a little bit more reserved with my diet since I got back to Japan, just because of the fact that, like, I'm in good fighting shape right now, but I want to get, like, fully to where I want to be, but maybe, like, I hit my goals. I don't want to say, like, I've hit my goals, because, like, I don't ever like the idea of, like, oh, I'm done now, you know, like, I've succeeded, goals done. But, like, part of me is kind of like, huh, well, maybe I'm to where I want to be kind of right now. But I want to go like harder. So I got to figure out what the next step is. And I think bulking on a little bit of mass is where I want to be. But I don't want to start bulking on mass until I do my next trip to Japan. Because like they got me going there in like a month. And I don't want to start like a full bulking routine just to come out of it. Just to like, I don't want to start a bulking routine just to come out of it. Just to immediately like go back into it, you know? Like go start, take a 2-week break, go back in. I think it would be better if I went to Japan, I kept on my like current maintenance with like you know, keeping like the energy that I've got. Then what I do is I kind of tailor myself out of it. And then once I've tailored out of it, I go to Japan for like the 2 weeks, have some fun for like however long, or maybe it's less than 2 weeks now. I don't know. We're currently debating that, but it's like go there for like however long, and then come back, and then as it kind of starts going into winter, go into like a hard bulk, which would be nice. You know? I love whatever you're cooking with this gazebo thing. Thank you. I think there's like... You know what I'm imagining? Cyberpunk 2077 in like Yorinobu's penthouse. He has like a little like garden thing going on, or maybe it's a picture of a garden, or maybe it's something like that. But in one of like the more Japanesey parts of the Arasaka like corp, there's one of these in like one of the final areas, which is just a random little like green area. And I kind of want to go with like this and then some wooden planks as like a finish. All right, guys, let me know if you think I cooked with this. Because not even gonna lie, I'm letting the voices in my head talk. I'm letting the voices in my head talk. I call that... Never mind. You guys know how that one ends. Maybe the purple heart panels might be nice. Although they're a little bit too red for this. I think maybe... Yeah, that'll be it. The voices in my head. It was something from Coffee Date. Don't worry about it. Cut pattern size. Make them a little larger. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Yeah. My ops non-binary, the way they think they, them. Bruh. Here we go. If you had a system in there, we wouldn't just... Bruh, I can barely manage a function, let alone a whole system. Fuck me. Listen, I'm still trying to master basic functions, alright? My days. What do you mean? Oh, goodness. Alright, we'll put a little bit of this around here. Here. There we go. Oh, goodness. Hee computing joke. Put this all around here. Don't make me buy another box. Don't make me buy it. Singular brain cell's been working overtime. It's a brain cell that's slowly made of jelly. Okay, now we get the slate rock. Alright. Where is that? Where is my slate rock? Where's the good slate rock? Trying to get the good... No, that's raw stone. That's sandstone. Where is the rock? Where is my Dwayne the Rock raw stone? Sandstone again. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me. Give me my rock. You know what? Let's go with the... Let's go with the stone. Raw materials. Stone tiles. Sandstone. But what we'll do is we'll change the cut pattern on it. And we'll make them rectangles. And then for the color... Can we make them like a little bit more like earthy? We'll see if we can do that with them. And hey, Philly Lovelace, thank you very much for the support. Thank you, Philly Lovelace. Hey, how goes Philly? Good to see you again. Completely random, but I was wondering on the Changeling NPC and digged a bit deeper. Changeling the Lost has an Incubus kith for the fairest in a source book. I really love everything about it. Oh, let's go. Give Incubus powers. Give the Incubus powers. I need them. They're clearly a core part of my being. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd still be amazing even if I wasn't an Incubus, but still, you know, it adds a little flavor. Where did... Huh? Where? You? No? Where? You. Oh, there we are. Ah, there. Okay. This works. Hey, this works. No, thank you very much, Philly. I want to like, I tried to do, so we had to play a Drop Out of My World of Darkness campaign. So I've got to try and like figure out how to either run with like less players, or I'm going to have to like, redo some of the, or like change my plans, or like do a new campaign or something like that, right? I'm not used to running with like much smaller groups, so I'm kind of like, what's the play here, you know? I'm kind of, that's not right. I'm kind of questioning what the right play is. You get what I mean? Because I'm kind of like, let's add a path, but we'll add more of these. We'll add the traditional paving slabs. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's beautiful. That looks good. Hey, and Clara, thank you very much for the super. Have you heard of the game Heartopia? It's like building and decorating in it with very cute items. I think you'd really like it. Okay, I think I really like it, and I think you might like it too. Ooh. Okay. I could check that out. I could definitely check that out. I could most definitely check that out. I've been suggested Heartopia before. I need to give it like a proper look, but like honestly, I don't think I'd mind in the slightest. If it's like cute decorating stuff, I always love a bit of cute decorating. It's one of the staunchest backs of this channel, you know? With less players, it can work really nice in World of Darkness settings. I can have groups as small as 2 players. Ah, okay. I think I'm down to 3 right now. I'm down to 3. Because I've kicked or banned a lot of other people. I've kicked or banned a lot of other people. I've kicked or banned a lot of people from my table. Like a lot of people from my table. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Uses AI. Sorry. I usually decline to do games if they have like any AI in them. If they have like any generative AI, I usually decline to do them, to play them on stream. Just because of the fact that like, again, it's one of those ones where like I can't necessarily support generative AI used in its current context or like used in its current environment. Although, thank you very much for the suggestion though, you know? It's one of those ones where like personally, I I pushed very, very heavily to have like generative AI games completely banned off of FSP's game list, and like I can't necessarily I can't necessarily double back on that now, you know? Just because of the fact that, again, like as a voice actor and as an actor before that, it's one of those things where I kind of don't do it, you know? But yeah, no, I pushed very, very hard to have like generative AI banned at FSP, and like it was one of those ones. Thank you, Zanny. For what? For what? I was just like, bro, I don't like this. No, the managers just think I'm an annoying cunt, because whenever I find out a game has like a ton of generative AI, I know. I'm like, I always hit them up and I'm like, hey, why is this on the perms list if it has this? Can we please remove this immediately? Excuse me? Why are we doing such things? Excuse? I'm like, is this the image we want to put forward? And then it gets removed. They fucking hate me. I swear to Christ, they fucking hate me. Ooh. I swear to God, they must fucking hate me. I'm using Karen powers for the right reasons. Yep. That's totally it. That's totally it. Me using Karen powers for good. The hero we never knew we needed, bruh. You didn't realize you needed me until, like, it was time. I lurked in the shadows until it was time to, emerge. I emerged with, like, a frenzy of petty bullshit. Ooh. No, not a garden pool. Although, a pool might go nicely over there. This is why you're my Kamiyoshi for real? Because I'm an annoying ass bitch. Because I'm an annoying little bitch. Because I'll be like, hey, I don't like this. Can we change it? Hey, can we change this? I don't like this. Oh, I kind of like that, though. Can we get, like, an exhaust there? Maybe like a little ceiling fan or an exhaust fan? Oh, it's a Santa. Maybe like... it's probably under kitchen accessories, isn't it? Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Annoying, but in a fun way. Exactly! Look, someone has to be the killjoy at some point. Someone has to be the fucking killjoy. Like always. An artistic being. Thank you for the super. Doing this for Jelly. Zeal, Mr. Memby. Zeal, Mr. Memby. Let me run that back. Let me run that back. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Zeal. Missed you for a second when that fucking weirdo came in and started asking about my address. Sorry. You got a little interrupted there. Sorry, I had to divert my attention when you sent that to kill someone. My bad. my bad. Your Memby got interrupted by an execution. What do we do with a dress? Fucking weird. My bad, you know? There we go. Close enough. Zanny, may I have the Incubus blessing? I just applied for a job on the sex shop nearby. They pay really good. Here's to 6 more months. Hey, have a blessing of a Zanny beam, and I hope you enjoy. All right, go get it. Okay, get that sex shop job. Do your thing. All right, be the sex netherling. Go do the thing. My days. Apologies for missing it though. You know how it is. Sometimes the Incubus has to execute someone, and it's just a hot thing where you're like doing your thing, and then suddenly it's like, ugh, you get a little bit distracted because you got to look at executing someone, and then suddenly it's like, oof, you just get a little turned around by a hot sec. Oh, goodness gracious me. That's cute. I like that. All right. We're going to get rid of the fire extinguishers as well, because we don't need those. The blue is okay, but, like, honestly, it feels a little too clinical in places. You get what I mean? I just got to do the daily execution. Well, daily? I'd like to think I don't kill people that often. I mean, I keep the rent in the club low with the occasional, like, shooting. You gotta fire the gun off every once in a while to keep the rent low, but, that's just a necessity. You get what I mean? Like, there's a certain degree where it's just a necessity. If you don't do it to keep the rent low, then, like, the weirdos move in. At least once a week. Okay, weekly executions I'll take, okay? I'm not a daily execution type of Incubus, okay? I mean, my days. Pokes the corpse pile a couple of times. Okay, but they had it coming. Don't poke the corpse pile. Those ones had it coming. I would like to think that I don't unjustly execute. I execute for perfectly valid reasons. Not the corpse pile, I'm crying. Leave the old Manisans alone. Okay. There we go. This should work. There we are. We'll just clean some of this up. And I think we can start knocking through this room. I do want to see what kind of, like, housing we can build here. Oh, yeah, and probably the big Buster Sword also needs to be dealt with. That'll probably be a thing. Here we go. Hey, and Katie Jane, thank you for the 8 for the 2 months. I almost framed the 8 on your name was like the thing. It's like the most. Thank you for the 2 months, darling. 2 months. Woo! Thank you for being such an inspirational Kamiyoshi. Dare I say, I'm a silly little guy. I don't do shit. I don't think I do shit. I think I just I kind of just do my thing and just champion, like, everyone just doing their thing. Silly little guy, as it were. Boop. Nice. Alright, you know what? We should pick a room and try and turn it into... if this place was like a mansion, where would the master bedroom be? So, if they come in through here, right? This is probably going to be like an entryway. That'll be a living space. Still living space. Study. Upstairs. Probably at the end of the hall would be the master bedroom. This would probably be like the master bedroom then. I could see that. And then we knock it through into this bathroom as well to double the space. And then... Or there is a third floor, I think. Oh, no, that's just the roof. Oh! Okay, so we could probably, like, have it here. And then what we'll do is we'll have the kitchen and dining room on the ground floor. So down here, we can turn this down area here again into, like, kind of a kitchen dining room through here. Every time we do this map, we find new weird shit. Every time. We're shutting that. Right, Nick? Don't touch anything. Hold up. Be right there. Right. Nick, this is your business. You deal with it. Walks away. There, Nick, this is your shit. You deal with it. Nick, this is you. Oh, this is your business, buddy. You deal with that. I know where my job ends and yours begins. What in the Persona 4? My days. My days. I just wanted to make a cute little... That was going to be a kitchen dining room. Now we're going to have a haunted kitchen. You got it. I'll make a 3-hour video. And see that take it out of there so you can continue. Perfect. Tis the dynamic. We'll find weird shit. You make a video. Then we can get back to business. Oh my goodness. My days, my days. And of course, Miralo, just thank you very much for the 7 months. Look at all the executions generally go in bursts. If you average it out, it's basically daily. Also, hi Zanny and Jellies. Hope all's good. All is good, all is good, all is good in the hood. It goes well. You know, if you really think about like the execution tally, right? I mean, like you really think about it. We're pretty conservative on them. I mean, like if you really look at it deep down. You know, like if you think about it real hard and then choose to not think about it, you know, but also I'm aware of the fact that, you know, how do I put it? How do I word this? The VTubing community can be pretty terrible at times, right? But then I look at my netherlings and how beautiful they are, you know? And I think, damn, my jellies are like a flower that grew out of a pot of dirt. You know? Like... Sometimes you just gotta be like, damn. Love you too, man. Right? Aw, yeah. I mean that in the sweetest way, my little goobs. Whoa. Oh, boop. We're closing that up. Okay. You're making my cheeks hurt with how much I'm smiling. Hee hee. Okay, you know what? We're going to start turning this little... Ooh. Wait, this would be the living room, wouldn't it? We're one floor up for the bedroom. Okay, I'm glad that we kind of figured that out earlier on. Yeah, so up one and to here would be the bedroom. Because then it has the view outwards on the garden. Oh, what if we change the shape of the hallway? Ooh, idea. Let's change the shape of here a little bit. So let's get rid of this vent, right? Like so. Alright. Watch the genius unfurl. We get rid of this vent. Get rid of this. Okay. And then there's where the bathroom starts. So if we take this garbage bag, clean all of this up, right? Then we spray it down real quick. So we just get rid of... Where's the spray? There it is. We spray it down really quick. Go through here. What we'll do is we'll try and, like, change the shape of this area, like, entirely. We'll make it very livable. Here we go. Hey, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Tiki. I think of YouTuber community is like a bonsai tree. To keep the beauty, you got to choose. To keep the beauty, you choose and its integrity. You need to prune it. Yeah. I fully agree with that. I think that, like, sometimes you have to make choices, and sometimes you get put in the position where there is no good choice. But I think that, like, through my time being your Incubus, I've been put in positions a lot where there's been no good choice, but I have to make one anyway. Or, like, maybe there's been pressure from, like, other places to make a choice that maybe is one that, like, is, like, one way or another or something like that. But I think that, like, the idea of always trying to keep true to the vision of what you guys necessarily would have and what we envision, like, we have a shared vision. And I think staying true to that has always been our strength. And I don't think I could have it any other way. Not even would have it any other way, could have it any other way. Yeah, you little cuties. Did I build this in the wrong spot? I did. Oops. I built it a little in the wrong spot. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That goes there. Oh, but then there's... Oh, then we'll just get rid of that door as well. You're cute. No, you. Alright, you know what? I will... Once this wall is done, take a quick moment to freshen up my coffee cup and go to the bathroom and do my thing. And I will leave my jellies unattended for a hot minute. So stay right there, my little devils. I will be back in a second just to quickly freshen up. So stay right in place, jellies. Behave. I'll be right back. Understood? Understood? Mwah. All right. Stay there. I'll be back in a second. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da, misery. No, I think it looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix. Then I'll raise you. Hey, Netherlings, I'm back. Hey, welcome back. Hey, it's me. I see Arson. Nick, are you joining them for Arson? Arson or Uno? Oh, wait, no, he's observing. It's an anthropological study. Arson or Uno, it's a hell of a duality with you guys. Right! I never know what they're up to. It's Arson or Uno. I used to use Save Rock and Roll for my gym workout in spring. Bruh, that's still in my playlist, honestly. Like that one and the whole, what was it? They started lighting matches the moment you stepped out. Sounds like them. Sounds like my Netherlings. Sounds good. Sounds about right. He wasn't trying. He was trying to stop us. I see. Yeah, classic. Tee-hee. Nah, Save Rock and Roll was good. What a bit. Save Rock and Roll was like the last good Fall Out Boy album. I'm sorry, I'll say it. Save Rock and Roll was the last good Fall Out Boy album. Okay? He started it. No snitching. Oh, goodness gracious me. Someone started throwing bombs at Nick? Careful. Careful. He's not as nice as me. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, second to none, thank you for the super. Uno reverse Incubus, you're adorable. Okay, I'm hiding now for reasons I'm not cute. How dare you? Every Netherling is inherently adorable. That is a lie. American Beauty, American Psycho was a decent follow-up, but it doesn't bang as hard. I think they got too much of a pop sound afterwards. Like, don't get me wrong, Novocaine was a really good one. I love Novocaine, right? Like, Novocaine was solid. I think they got a little bit too deep into the pop sound afterwards because of the fact that, like, again, I think Centuries did so well that, like, it was one of those ones where it started informing their decisions from then on outwards for, like, the direction of the sound. Because, unfortunately, it became elevator music, you know? Or, like, I'm gonna be so real. Okay, so, I don't know if you guys know about, so, here's an interesting one. Do you know why Lil Pump is still making almost as much as he used to? Even though he doesn't really make music anymore, and he doesn't have hits anymore. Do you know why Lil Pump is still making the same amount that he used to, right? You guys remember Lil Pump? This does play into the Fall Out Boy thing, I swear to God, right? Four words, right? Sports walkout music. Sports walkout music, right? So, a huge thing is that sports teams, stadiums, and events pay an insane amount to artists that will do walkout, that they choose the walkout music for, right? So when teams come out, it is insane. The amount that they get is through the nose, right? Because they don't just get the door, they get the broadcast, they get the sponsorship from the team, they get the event fee, they get all of it back to back, right? So it's literally compounding. So if you get the sports royalties go insanely hard, right? Now think of how many, and because Lil Pump's still pulling a paycheck from like an insane check from like just having Gucci Gang be a walkout music, right? And just having like a handful of like the harder ones, his harder songs like be walkout music. Think of that in relation to like Fall Out Boy and how much Centuries is used for like halftime shows, halftime like music intermissions, all of that, right? As soon as Centuries came out and ended up being like every sports walkout song for the last like 10 years, it's Wild Dio. It literally ended up becoming, dare I say it, their kind of American Idiot. It became their American Idiot album, you know? Yeah, I didn't feel drawn back after those two albums. Things exactly. Whoop. I got killed for a second. Oopsie. Yeah, I'm back. There was a hiccup in stream. Don't worry. We're alive. We're alive. Don't worry. There was a hiccup on stream on my end. But anyway, like, it was definitely that type of thing. We'll get rid of these. There we go. You know, We can just knock these through. And Melian, thank you for the super. No you. Well, no you. 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 Thought that was me. No, that was on my end. That was on my end. One of the things with doing everything like through like 5G and stuff like that, or like with my with doing it like through like phone signals, is like occasionally there's like a little few second drop, but it's not much. No you. Teehee. And Brit. Nick trying to wrangle the jellies to prevent arson while Zanny isn't here is actually so cute. Whenever I go on break, I leave you with Uncle Nick, and just chaos ensues. I'm just like, Nick, keep an eye on my club for me, would ya? I'm gonna be gone for a week. I'm going on vacation, you know. Just keep an eye. What's the worst that could happen? You're an incubus too. You know, you're an incubus. I'm an incubus. You're like big and fluffy, but like, you know, they're jellies. They don't have eyes. I doubt they could tell the difference. Oh goodness. Jelly sitting. Yeah, jelly sitting sounds like a hell of a task. That would be so cute though. Jelly sitting. I may not be punishing, but I will make you consider too much of life at once. True. True. He does psychic damage. He does psychic damage in an introspective way. Oh, goodness gracious me. And VTuber Mail, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, VTuber Mail. I love the name. I too am VTuber Mail. Oh, goodness gracious me. Also, your Sklimbo raid? Sklimbo raid. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, it comes out with just your @ when you raid. So I'm like, VTuber Mail. I love that. Love that your @ is VTuber Mail. Hey, Zander, have a good stream. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good stream as well. Get on in here. Let's go. VTuber Mailception. I know, right? Eventually, we've just got... There's too many of us. We need a culling. There's too many VTuber males. We need to get rid of a few of us. Hunger Games it. Do it for everyone's entertainment. Ooh, you know what we could do with this door? I actually don't like the secondary base. So what if we made the secondary base like kind of instead of it being like a pure gray, we made it like a... Oh god, no, that looks like a zebra. Maybe we make it like... Ooh, wait a minute. That kind of goes terrible. I hate it. I pivot. I'm sorry. I'm just a touch changeable. You know what? I don't want to go with the black door. Fuck that noise. I want something fancy. If this is going to be like someone's home, then let's give them like manor doors. Give me wide double doors. Give me something that's fancy. Give me something that gives me life, that's elegant. Yo quiero muy elegante. Right? Here we go. Go with the raven doors. Keep them in white, in fact. No. Give me... You know what? What if we did the sliding doors, right? House flipping? It's going good. It's going good. We're trying to decide on a set of doors that I want right now. I can't decide what doors I want for here. Like, these would be okay, but they feel like office doors more than anything. Like a big... Like the manor doors. You change your mind as much as I do. Right? And the one, thank you for the super. Ah! Hey, Azani. Gentle kisses and skedaddles away. Teehee. Well, mwah to you too. Get mwah'd. I've started saying fuck that noise in real life, and it makes me giggle. It makes people... Bruh, fuck that noise is such a reliable thing to say, though, right? I started saying fuck that noise in college, and I've never looked back, honestly. I don't know how it came about. I think I picked it up from someone else, but, like, honestly, it just feels such an appropriate thing to say sometimes. You can use it in any situation. You're like, hey, you don't like what's going on? Fuck that noise. Like, I'm out. Fuck that noise, I'm out. Nah. I ain't about whatever's going on right now. Fuck that noise. I'm gone. Ooh, this'll work. That could work there, but I also feel like that's a better bathroom door than anything. It works for everything. It does. It's extremely adaptable. It's a Zannyism you can take into your real life. Maybe a medium door. Ooh, this would be nice. This'll work. There we go. And now what we'll do is we'll sell this. Get rid of all of this. We don't need this to be like this kind of bathroom. It's not being a group thing again. What we're doing is we're kind of making this feel like a fancy hotel. I want to go with the fancy hotel vibe. Bro, when will they give me fucking Hitman perms? I'm waiting for Hitman perms. I'm dying waiting for Hitman perms. Oh my god, please give me fucking Hitman perms. I'm waiting for it. My days. I want it. I need it, jellies. I need it. I'm waiting. Tee. I love it. It's just fuck that, and that's just noise out of your mouth. Fuck that too at once. Exactly. It's like saying, you know, you're like, this is just noise. I don't need this. Fuck that noise. I'm out. I don't need it. It's good. You just sort of just like bounce out with it, you know? It's like saying, I'm already done with this situation. I've also started saying the C word whenever I drive. And one time I said it out loud with friends in the car and their reactions were shocked or they were laughing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I swear, okay? I'm allowed to say that word. I'm British. Okay. You know what? Shock factor, anyone's kind of allowed to say that word. It's just people get tied up on it. All right. I think I want to go with like a regal bedroom here. Incubus side effects might change vocab. Well, listen, it gives you a very honest vocab. Not gonna lie though, I do sometimes have moments where like whenever I do stuff with other VTubers, I realize how different I talk to them. And I'm like, I always realize how different my vocabulary is. Because like, it almost feels like there's like a shock thing with the language, or like there's like it feels very shocking the way I talk, and I'm like, this is how I commune. This is a problem. Like, you know? Were you wanting to play 007 at some point too? I'm still fucking waiting for the perms, by the way. I'm still waiting. Maybe I'll die before I get them. You know, it's not like I sent them in 1 to 2 months before release. It's not like I sent them in 2 months before the game went out, you know? No, didn't do that. No. It's like everyone else and their mum already had the perms and finished it and did their thing. Bruh. No, that wasn't off topic in the slightest. You're good. Me and my eternal battle for trying to get the perms. Let the British person be 007, right? Tell me I wouldn't make a great James Bond. I can be like, my name's Netherbrand. Zander. Netherbrand. You know? And then I can do the thing and you know, romance whoever. I recently showed your streams to a new group of friends. Zanny Cry. They said all of us talk like 2014 Tumblr speak. Cringe. 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 I did say not liking Zanny is an indicator of brain damage. That does still hold true. Not liking the Incubus is an indicator of brain damage. They might want to get checked. You know what? We'll get rid of these windows. I don't want this to be too open plan, but I feel like there's a lot of room for us to play with here. Oh, we could even make like a little deck out there, couldn't we? Ooh, and that does line up really well. Okay. Okay, if we could make a little deck out here. Oh, this might be really nice. Oh, this could be really, really nice. Wait, if we do this... and then run this along here. Hey, and is that Katie, Lysander's resident senior hamster? Thank you for the super. Peeks out from hamster cage. Since we're on the topic of cute, I am not cute. I am the opposite, actually. You're the adorable one. Rolls away. See, why are you lying? Who taught you Netherlings to lie? Who taught you guys to lie that you're not cute? Who taught you to lie? You know, it's not good to lie. It's not good. It's not good, you know? You know? Not good. Not good. Shouldn't do that. Telling you. It's bad karma. You know? You be conservative with your words, but liberal with your actions and all that, you know? Who taught you guys to lie? Well, I can't be lying if it's the true. I'm just saying. Well, that's the thing. You're speaking half the true. You're saying you're not adorable, which is, like, wrong. That's just not the true. That's a lie. Also, checkmate. You're a hamster. And second of all, I am willing to take that I am cute if you are willing to take that you are cute. You wouldn't make the Incubus... you wouldn't say the Incubus isn't cute, right? I'm willing to accept it if you're willing to accept that you are. Checkmate. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Now you got to accept it. Are you willing to broker that deal? Huh? Yeah. Fuck, he's got us cornered. Yeah, what are you going to do with that now? Yeah? Well, I mean, I'm still not cute, but I can accept the fact that you're cute. No. This isn't an either or. This is like a you got to accept both or you get neither. This isn't... No. This isn't a fucking Tesco's meal deal, all right? This ain't a meal deal. No. You need to get the whole dinner set in order to do it, okay? You've gone into, like, an Asian restaurant, okay? And right now, let me just say, you've gone into an Asian restaurant and you're trying to negotiate with your old lady waiter to have, like, something on the set menu switched when you're ordering it for something else, all right? It ain't gonna happen, all right? She's gonna look at you with a level of disgust if you try and switch out anything on there, okay? No. You don't get any substitutions on this menu. Okay, you know what? I'll go even more specific. Okay, you've gone into a Thai restaurant. The person who's like your waitress is like an old Thai lady. Okay, you're trying to get her to substitute something on one of the set menus, one of the set platters for something else, right? She's looking at you right now. She's looking at you. She's like a little bit like, she's kind of like wondering if you've got the nerve. She's looking at that thing where her nose is turned up a little bit and she's like squinting slightly with like a frown on her face with her head tilted slightly back, but on a diagonal angle. You know the exact look I'm telling you right now, by the way. Okay? Like, that's what's happening right now. You're trying to substitute something on the menu. It's not an either or. You either take the set menu or you don't order it. There you go. I say this because it's actually happened to me. What if we want to be scary and not cute? Netherlings are scary. You guys are terrifying. I've seen what happens when you guys get worked up. Don't think that I haven't seen what happens when you guys get worked up. It's horrifying. You've taken over the stream before. I adore when people defend in an aggressive, loving way. Teehee. Ooh. Okay. Okay. And Toad... oh, wait a minute. And Cloudiness, if I'm ever cute, it's because you make me cute. I can accept that trade. That's an acceptable trade, Cloudiness. Cloudy, that is an acceptable trade. I can accept that trade. That is an acceptable trade. I'll take that. I'll take that argument. Okay, we can make that deal. That's a deal that can be brokered. I agree. That's a brokerable deal. You still have to inherently be cute, so that works. That works for me. I can get on board with that one. I can get on board. That's acceptable. Your terms are accepted. Teehee. And Stormy, Clinton's resident spider catcher, pokes head in. Hi, Incubus. Mwah. Runs off. Hey, good to see ya. I had a weird dream that there was I had a dream there was a spider earlier. It was kind of weird. There was like a spider in my room. I dreamt it, and then I opened my eyes and had to search for the spider because there wasn't actually a spider in my room. But still, can you like make sure that doesn't happen again? You're the spider catcher. Can you like make sure I don't dream about spiders anymore? Thank you. And totally a dog thing for the 26 months. Tee hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Random lore question. You've said in the past that Driss rarely/never speaks to you. Never. Never, never, never. But what do you think his voice would sound like if it did? Ooh. I could see it being very, very, like, deep and bassy. I can see that. Because, like, it's still a little demon thing, so it'll probably be very, like, very demon-esque. It'll probably be like, yo. We would have, like, the same level of that, but maybe, like, a little bit of extra rasp on it, you know? You know, like, something around here, that way. Kind of a bit deeper and maybe, like, a bit raspier than what they normally do. Something like a bit more intense and a bit more, like, sharpness to it type of thing. You know? They would have like a lot more, like a little more strained in the throat. Maybe like there we go. This would probably be something like this, maybe. A bit more smarmy. You know? If I had to, but fortunately the little thing doesn't speak to me. It just serves my will. So, good enough. I prefer my servants like that. Quiet, obedient, devoted. You know, standard things. Thank you very much, Teehee. Oh, Netherlings, what are you making your little jelly faces for? What are you doing that for? Why did you have to slap me with that Incubus? I didn't slap you with anything. What are you talking about? This greatly pleases the jelly. Slap you with that. Didn't slap you with anything. Who's Driss? Oh, that's just the name of my silly little crystal. It's fine. Teehee. Teehee. I'm Brick Club, the ones for resident FSP Insider. I like to think Zanny's the only one who gets to see the cute side of us. Everyone else just sees us as dark, evil, chaotic creature, eldritch creatures we are. Right? What if I just live in total ignorance to what you are? Like, what if I'm just like ignorance is bliss type of thing? Like, you guys are just like big scary creatures to everyone else on the outside world. But then like, but then with me, it's just like, oh, they're adorable. And I'm like, you're talking about the same thing? And I'm like, yeah, they're adorable. You've seen them, right? They're so cute. Like, are you sure? They're like these big prowling little monsters, like that whisper in the dark, and they're like, you're talking about the same thing as us, right? And I'm like, yeah, my little cute guys, my little jellies. Everyone looking at me like I'm insane. Like, oh, you know, they're cuties. They're adorable. Like prowling eldritch horror just appears in the background. Okay, that. But we take up to there and then fill it with a window. That's off center though. We do need to get that more on center. On center? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a minute. Easier way to do this. From the side, this is... How many blocks? 25 blocks, exactly. So it's going to be one side either way. Here is 13, so that's as close to center as we can get. Alright, fair enough. We did try and eat... After you try and eat everyone. Every time Zanny turns toward a jelly, it's how he perceives it. Okay, not even that. You see me coming, and then you immediately poof back into being a cute little creature. And then as soon as I turn away, you turn into a monstrosity again. You turn into, like, an eldritch horror again. It's like that. As soon as I, like, look towards you, like, hee-hee. And I'm like, you good? You good, little jelly? And you're like, hee-hee. And I'm like, okay, all right. Turn away. Goes back to, like, a creature that would give anyone nightmares, prowling around on the ceiling. I'm like, oh. You know too much, Incubus. You know too much, Incubus. Let's grab this, move this, take this. He knows. You weren't trying to eat someone, were you, my little netherling? Just cute little jelly goes, hee hee, no. I'm like, good. Stop snitching? I don't know this, though. What do you mean, stop snitching? How can I snitch about things I don't know? Like, I thought you guys were doing it when my back was turned. How can I snitch if I didn't know what was happening? Are you confirming that this is the true? Are you guys confirming this is the truth? I mean, it sounds like you're telling on yourselves now. Time to take away all those naughty thoughts, T. Quick, bludgeon him. He needs to forget. Yeah. It's not true, obviously. I mean, obviously. I would hope not. You know, my little jellies. I would hope not. You can't prove anything? Nah, I like to think you guys are just really aggressively protective as well. Like, you know? Turn into little monsters when it comes to like, hey, we got... Hey, someone's trying to take away our Incubus. They're trying to kill the Incubus again. Quick, eat them. Maybe like a pillar here. Sneaks up behind you. Forget Incubus. Forget. Hit him with the forget chair. Hit him with the you didn't see that chair. It's like, you know, it's like you don't know if we ever had intruders because you never find intruders. There have been intruders? I wouldn't know. That works. None that you'll find. Oh, is that perfect? Is that a perfect fit? Oh! Okay, 1 too wide. But we could probably get away with that by like... You know what? We could probably get away with that by making this corner wider. Wait, could I be cheeky and do this? I think we might be able to get away without anyone noticing if we make the corner just like a little bit thicker. If we made the corner here, go to here instead, it will look natural. Yeah, that looks more natural. And then we get the small windows for up top. Okay, this is a 4. We need a 2. Do we have a window that's a 2? I think 4 might be the smallest window we get, but I think we can probably be cheeky and get a 2 if we're smart. It's probably a 8x4, 5x4, 4x4. There's no 2s. 3x6, 3x8, 4x6. Okay, then we'll get a glass wall. Grab that. And now, because it's a 2, we can shrink this to a 2. Put this across to here. Finish with it. Grab it. Put it there. Oof. Flip it around. Oh, it creates the ugly little... Maybe we bring this lower. Keep it like... Okay, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super, darling. Thank you very much. I just woke up. Mwah. Hey, good morning, darling. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good restful sleep. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Gonna knock this out. Take that down. And then put that there. And then what we'll do is we'll get another window. And it'll be like a 4x6, a 5x6, a 4x7. Or not. I guess this game just wants me to die. Okay, so I can't have this window here. Maybe it's because this specific bit needs to be further back. Maybe I need to knock this back. And Yang Japsu thank you for the super. Thank you, Yang Japsu. Hi, Zanny. Guess who woke up around 5 a.m. because someone forgot to study for their exam? Totes forgot I have a haircut exam for cosmology school. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. You can grind it out. You got this. You got this. You can grind it out. That's no problem. You got that. We win these. We win these. We win these. You got it. You got it. You got that. You can win that. Don't worry about it. The Incubus is giving you a luck blessing. You're good. Zanny, Zanny, beam. You got this. Also, low-key, that shouldn't have worked out, but it did. Okay. Okay, and now we put this forward to here. Not too bad. Although I do think the other way around would probably be better. Like if we put the tall one on the bottom. Yeah, what can I say? It's always better when the tall one's on the bottom. All right, there we go. That looks nicer. Okay. Put that on top. That on the bottom. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Nah, you'll win these. You'll take the Zanny Zanny beam and you'll fucking ace it. I know you will. You know what? Let's add a nice carpet. Not wrong. Jellies, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What ridiculousness are you talking about now, Jellies? What are you talking about? I'm talking about carpets. I'm talking about windows. I'm talking about window positioning. Don't know what you're on about. Can we get like a... Can we get like a nice patterned fabric for the floor, maybe? Is there a patterned fabric we can get for the floor? This is striped suede. I think we can maybe get denim? No, this isn't a motel. I guess we can go fluffy carpet. We'll go with kind of... What if we went for like a purple? Ooh. That could be nice. Like, we get a few rolls of purple. This could either be really good or really ugly, but, like, I think this could be really good. Like, we get a nice dark floor going. And then we kind of theme the entire bedroom around, like, these darker shades and have it be very, like, regal. Like, we go with, like, the darker Regency type of colors. Purple. Purple! Nothing better than watching cute Incubus while enjoying steamed rice and sesame chicken. Oh, where's mine? I want some. Bruh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I want some. I'm actually so hungry for real, for real. My days. My days. I'm actually, like, so snackish. I know I gotta save myself for later, but also hungry. Your Incubus is hungry, jellies. Get over here. I need a bite to eat. Wish we could feed you from far away. Just come over here. I'll take a bite out of one of you jellies. I'll take a bite out of one of you. You know what? We'll have a fireplace in the bedroom as well. Oh, and Katie Nether Merryfacer. Thank you very, very much for the 8 months. 8 months, let's go. Okay. We know you like your window shopping, teehee, and happy 8 months. Why, thank you, and congratulations on 8 months, darling. Get in here. Get in here, teehee. Are we fruit snack flavored? You guys are grape flavored. You guys taste like grape. You know what? Let's go with like paneling. Wall paneling. Ooh. Oh no. Not quite. Too tall. Although, what if we took ceiling paneling, put it on the wall? That could be Ooh. What if we go with like kind of a dark academia type thing here? Ooh, wait a minute. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. What if we go with kind of like a dark academia feel for this like large school? And then we kind of turn the anime school into dark academia school. And we go from there. I hope Alcipopsy has a scaling option. True. He's cooking. I'm cooking in the kitchen. I'm a chef. I like the way you think. Why, thank you. All right, let's try it. Like, we'll take this. Stained birch. Let's change the stained birch to, like... What if we made it like a stronger marble type of thing? No, we've done too much marble. Like, what if we go with like a... Not ebony, but I want to go with like... Something with like a very deep kind of... Ooh. Oh, what was that? Oh no, that was plasterboard. Granite? Oh, that could be good. Oh, that could work. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We stop that there because it's skirting. Here we go, my little jellies. Who here? Well. Oh, there's already something there. Boop. Here we go. Here we go. Incubus is incubussing. Indeed, incubussing. We'll get rid of this, like, framing around the window as well. I don't like it. I feel like this just takes up an unnecessary amount of space we could use for other things. You know what I mean? Eh. Here we go. Run this along here. We're probably going to keep some of the windows here, but like I feel like we get enough natural light from that side of the room that some of this becomes unnecessary. I think we do need at least one area without windows, and I think this corner would be a good place to not have windows. The mosquitoes. No, the mosquitoes. And Red Genie. Red Genie, thank you very much for the silver, Red Genie. What's up, Red? Good to see ya. Can I have my hugs and wishes? My friend group is splitting in two. I'm stuck in the middle. I don't know what to do anymore. You and the Netherlings are very comforting and a lovely distraction. Of course. Take your nade-nades. Take your wishy-wishies. Take your moas. Take your love, all right? My advice to you, and you might not want it, is that if a friend group is splitting in two, the side that's asking you to choose, or is giving you an ultimatum to choose, is the side you don't want to be on, right? The ones who are asking you to choose or forcing you to have an ultimatum to begin with are the ones you don't necessarily want to fuck with. Because the fact that they're asking for an ultimatum to begin with is a bad indicator of character. And it's a bad faith thing. That's my advice. I know that you didn't ask for it. But in my experience, it's always the people who usually try and give you the ultimatum to choose, or the ones who are trying to pressure you to pick one side over the other, or them over the other, that, like, are the shitty ones. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that's what's happened in my experience. But thank you, Red Genie. And I hope things work out for you as well. I hope that you're taking care of yourself and doing well. Like, regardless, remember that you still have, like, your autonomy as a person, and you're still able to choose what is best for you. Never let anyone try and tell you that, you know, they can pick and choose what is best for you. That's my advice, all right? The worst part is neither side is asking me to choose. They're both telling me to stay friends with the others, but they also keep coming to me and... Oh, God. So it's just sandwiching you in the middle. All right, new advice. Bruh. Say that you don't want to talk about it to either. There you go. Just say it's split in two. I want to have the conversation. It feels weird to have the conversation. That's always been my thing. Yeah. It's always quality over quantity. Me having like 5 friends. me being like, I don't know. Me having like 5 friends. I'm like, nah, I don't need more. More is too much effort. More is too much effort and there's too little return. Once a number reaches a certain point, you're like, there's no return from this. This is terrible. You're like, there is very little return on investment here. The number's too bloated at this point. There is no peak efficiency. There's an overwhelming lack of efficiency here. The number is now too bloated. You're the best. I love every single one of y'all. Y'all a family. Tee-hee. Hey, it's what the club is. It's a silly little comfy, cozy, crazy community, all right? That's what my little jellies are. You're a weird... Even Netherbrand described you guys as a weird little family. Even Netherbrand said that about you, by the way. Just letting you know, even Netherbrand said that you guys are like a weird little family. Yeah, smile away. Destroy the gaps between the urinals. Destroy the little things to shield people. Actually, no. Just reminds me of the time I was at IKEA and nearly... reminds me of the time I was at IKEA and I nearly punched out a guy for doing weird shit in the bathrooms. My days. Not the workplace kind of family. No, God, no. God, no. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, classic. Bruh, I'm sorry. I remember that story. Yeah. It was when I went into the bathrooms at IKEA, right? And I nearly had to... and I threatened to punch out a dude because he started getting fucking weird in there. Yeah, I told you about that. Right? With his like walking stick and shit, and like I'm like, bitch, I don't care if like you're I in the most polite way. I don't care if you suffer from some sort of disability or infirmity. You try and do weird shit in the bathroom. These hands are rated E for everyone. They are the great equalizer. Like, my days. My days. Weird. Big agree. Big agree. No, like, for those who don't know, I was in the bathroom at IKEA because I was going there to help Netherbrand move some stuff. This was like maybe almost a year ago. It was probably last summer, right? And like, pretty much, I went to the bathroom at IKEA, and this old dude with like on crutches. He had like the like giant, like he had like the like big limp going on, like kind of walking around, and I'm in the bathroom and I'm using the urinal, and he comes up like right next to me, like behind me. And he, like, lingers there for, like, a little too long. He lingers there. And then he moves, and he, like, goes to the urinal next to me. And then he, like, comes, and he, like, leans in, like, close to my fucking shoulder while I'm there and shit, right? And, like, I'm like, what the hell? So, like, I'm like, what the fuck? So then, like, he, like... Yeah. And then, right? And then, after he does that, right? I'm at the sink washing, and let me just say, there was a whole line of urinals, and none of them were being used, but he uses the one directly next to me. So he comes up behind me, and then uses the urinal next to me when all of the other ones were free, right? So I was like, okay, this is fucking weird, right? So I was like, all right. So then I go to... Oh, hey. One second. There's someone else killing the vibe. Bruh, why do you come in? You know I'm just going to ban you. Like, why do you come in? I know you want attention because no one loves you, but also at the same time, like, deadass. Like, why would you come in just to make a vibe? Why would you come in to post something like that? I get it. Your parents are siblings. I get it, okay? I get it. Your parents are siblings. I understand, okay? I understand you gotta hate on others because of the fact that you have no love for yourself. I get it, okay? You're full of vile energy. I get it, okay? I understand. Netherlings, don't worry. I can handle this one, all right? I can handle this one. Look, okay? I get it, right? But, you know, if you're coming in with this energy, and you've been doing this for like 8 months now, all right? No. Before we do this, okay? No. You've been doing this for like 8 months now, right? Don't you think that you've got something better to do? Like, you've expended so much of this energy, right? And yet you haven't managed to turn around and put any of it on yourself. Like, I don't want you here. My netherlings don't want you here. No one does, right? But you're still turning up at the party anyway, and you're being a downer. Like, let me try and be on the level with you, you know? And it's just kind of disappointing, you know? Like, do you not see anything better for yourself? Do you not see something maybe better for yourself? Do you not see that you could maybe, like, elevate yourself a little bit? Because that seems to be a lot of negative energy that you're choosing to bring into your own orbit, you know? And I don't want to turn around and be like, oh, banning you over and over and over again, because it doesn't do me any good, you know? What are you doing coming into my space and doing that? That's the thing. Because I've seen you posting before about, oh, but I love Zanny, blah, 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 blah. Why would you do that? Why would you bring negative energy to my door, right? What's the deal with bringing negative energy to my door? Why would you bother with that? Why would you bring negative energy to my door, my community's door? Why would you do that, right? You say these things about loving stuff, right? But then all you do is blind it with hate and negativity. If you love something, why would you hurt it? If you love something and care about something, why would you try and damage it? You know? Why would you do that? It's not a positive thing, right? I think maybe, and I genuinely am trying to turn around and, like, lower this down. I'm genuinely, like, please take this in the spirit that it's meant, right? Maybe you're lingering in negativity because there are things in your own life you don't like. Maybe you're lingering in negativity because the fact that it gives you a sense of control, right? Have you considered seeing a therapist? That's not me being shitty, but genuinely, have you considered maybe seeing a therapist and, like, taking that internal and putting it external in a healthy and meaningful way? Because all of this hate can't be any good for you, you know? Like, I'm telling you, bottling up all the hate and putting it inside of you and willowing in it, like, bro, it gives you the fucking cancers. I swear to God. Like, I swear to God. So, like, just consider it, all right? Consider it. I'm trying to be reasonable. Or maybe you should just remove yourself from, like, anything adjacent to my community. I think that would probably be healthier. You've been doing this for a long time. You've been doing this for a very long time, coming in and being mad. I feel like at this point, I don't get mad at you. I don't get shocked, right? But I think that I do pity you. I pity you a lot. I really, really do. And I think that maybe you need to take some of that internal and find somewhere else to put it, you know? Like, consider it. Consider it. Alright, that's dealt with. Alright, there we go. There we go. I tried the softer touch. There we go. When the stream's disappointed, you know it's rock bottom. My days. My days. Hey, and Sam, Resident Nepal, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for the cozy stream. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you. All good, all good, all good. Always happy to provide somewhere comfy, cozy, and maybe just a touch chaotic. Bloody love you. Listen, genuinely, okay. To me, that's just a person who seems a little bit ill and in need of healing, right? Like, at this point, we've gone through those conversations. I can't really do, no one can really do anything more, okay? I think that that's a situation for someone who's maybe professional or someone who kind of needs or can, like, deal with that sort of thing, right? At the end of the day, it's not use getting mad at it. It's not use getting sad at it. That's just someone who's very sick on the inside, you know? Like, I gotta be an adult and have adult communication there, you know? You being patient and communicating is a nice change of pace. I don't execute everyone as soon as I see them, okay? Sometimes I talk to them gently before I show them the firing squad. You know? Sometimes I gentle parent before I tell them to turn around and face the wall. Oh my goodness. Reasonable, right? The gentleness soothed me. Look. It's a conversation that needed to be had, all right? It's a conversation that's there. I don't always, you know, you guys might have noticed it earlier, you know? You guys might have noticed it a little bit earlier, where, like, I'm trying not to get worked up and, like, as amped up on things. I'm trying not to get mad at stuff as much anymore, you know? And, like, I'm trying to stay, you know, if you guys were in an earlier stream, I'm trying not to get that. I'm trying to stay on a very even keel with myself, you know, and kind of go about it that way. So, you know, it's very much kind of like like that kind of journey. I'm trying to see if maybe that'll be better, you know? Like, what can I say? Maybe they've had a little bit of negative, or maybe they've had a little bit of attention now that's trying to gently redirect them. Then, you know, it could be a positive thing for that person. You know? I feel like this needs to be a one color wall, you know? It needs to be a one color wall. And Pfizer, I love this house. Thank you for being you and looking out for us jellies. It's inspiring and admirable. Listen, I'm just doing my thing. I'm doing what I know she should do. I'm doing the bare minimum, which is looking out for my little jellies. It's the way it should be. It's the way it should be, in my opinion, you know? I'm just doing things my way. Like, fuck it. If I can't do things my way, then what's the good of me? You know? It's the way of things, and I like things, you know? Ooh, maybe we change the style of this wallpaper, maybe. Maybe we make the size, like, way, way bigger. And try that. Ooh, that's nicer, actually. I like that a lot more. Wait, that feels like less of an eyesore and more like a cute addition. Wait, actually, before we go on, let's clone the style. Oop. There we go. Yeah, a little bit of purple. Listen, they don't... Believe it or not, when you become a VTuber, they don't quite hand you a guidebook to tell you how to deal with these situations, you know? Thanks for the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, Kami. Yeah, all good, all good, all good. You know how it is. Listen, I'm just doing the Incubus thing, you know? Like, I was doing my thing. Hell, I wish I could do more, if I'm honest. Thank you. Thank you very much, my sweet little jelly toad. My days. Right, Alice 𝓂𝓾𝓻, you get those kind of situations. I think you handle it really well from what I've seen. Nah, I'm evil. Nah, I'm evil. Nah, I'm evil. Nah, fake news, I'm evil. Fake news, I'm evil. No, I do think that, like, I think a big problem is that VTubing companies tend to pick up people who are very much on the younger side or maybe the less mature side, you know? Because, again, age does not necessarily equal maturity in these contexts, for sure. Like, you know, but I think that VTubing tends to give people who are socially maladapted a good outlet when they do become VTubers, but it doesn't necessarily give them the social, like, intelligence to... or like the social or emotional intelligence to handle like running a community, if that makes sense. So, you know, I think a big part of it is that a lot of these situations either are younger people having to run communities for the first time, or people who are maybe, you know, a bit older but also kind of socially maladapted, like kind of having to deal with maybe being like the quote-unquote popular kid for the first time or something like that, which again creates its own bucket list of problems. But you see a lot of it, you know, you see a lot of it. And I think that it's on one hand, it's kind of a sad thing because you realize that, you know, it encourages people's worst behaviors usually, whether it's, you know, whether it's the idea where like, oh, because I'm popular now, I can tell people to like gang up on people, or whether it's because of this now, I deserve more, or I'm allowed to act in a certain way now because of this. I think it encourages a lot of people's worst traits when they do get involved. But at the same time as well, I think that there is a lot of room to like spread positivity and in like a very no bullshit way actually show maybe a little bit of consideration for like others as well. I think that there's like a mature side of the room that is very underserved, and I think that that underserved but mature side of the room is more than worthy of like having that little bit of extra attention that it's deserved, because it's not just earned, it's deserved, you know? Yeah. I've been a VTuber fan since the earliest 2020s. You would not believe the amount of BS I've seen. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just an unfortunate thing where as much as the, you know, internet gives people a lot of room to be themselves and express themselves in like a positive way, it can also give people who maybe haven't necessarily had the right kind of social training the wrong idea of what it is like to interact with someone, you know? And obviously, again, power dynamics come into play. Having a level of responsibility towards yourself and your audience also comes into play. But, you know, I've seen a lot of it, you know? Being in the mid of young people, or young and old people, it's kind of hard to find a stream right now which fits mentally. That's why I really love it here. I'm watching you every day while at work. Well, thank you. I'm glad I fit in. Hey, look at that. I pass as a young old person. Tee-hee. Also, a lot of room for terrible toxic spaces. Yeah, I mean, fully agree. You know, I think a big issue is kind of the... I think that a lot of... Oh, Incubus is going to say things again. Okay. From my experience, right? And I would like to say that I have many people who I befriend behind the scenes, and many people from like many different companies, and also independents who I speak to, right? I think the big difference in my experience between indies and corpos in regards to like community management is often when there are like issues in the community, or like there are issues in someone's community. Usually one of the first lines of corporate advice, and this isn't me speaking in any sort of like particular way, but this is just what I've kind of experienced, is that usually the first line of defense that a lot of kind of you know, indies are kind of not indies, a lot of corpos are kind of told is the we'll just ignore it. We'll just ignore it and go away. Just ignore it and it'll go away line of defense, you know? Like if you ignore the problem, or you ignore the issue, or just don't draw attention to it, it'll go away eventually. That doesn't work. That doesn't work in the slightest, you know? But the problem is, I think that that's the best line of action for a lot of people who maybe aren't as well adapted to, again, dealing with more complex issues, right? Feels counterproductive? Well, that's because it is. But fundamentally, you know, it might be the only course of action for, you know, it's better to ignore the situation and leave it than get involved in the situation and then make it worse, you know? And a lot of the time, I don't necessarily trust, you know, and it's an understandable thing, where, like, it's hard to necessarily trust someone to not make a situation worse when, you know, you don't know what their level of, like, sociability is, you don't know how well adjusted they are, they don't know how to like, listen to a room and kind of work their way out from there, you know? It's a hot take, but it's specifically a Japanese corpo thing. Oh, yeah, it is. That ain't a hot take. Oh, my days. Yeah. No. Ah, welcome to the land of stick our heads in the sand. Oh, my God. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, nah, yeah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. The land of stick our heads in the sand. The land of stick our heads in the sand. Fuck me. Yeah, no. I have very much experienced that, you know? Very... Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. If it doesn't affect the bottom line, it's fine. Throwing shade, it's not even like shade, they're all like that. There we go. So like it doesn't have to like ooh. Okay, but that's kind of great. You know what? We could put bookshelves to the ceiling here. What if we put bookshelves to the ceiling here? Oh, that would be good. Ooh. I have an idea. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Get this. All right. And then what we'll do is we'll go bookshelf. Okay, we need a good bookshelf. We need like a big bookshelf, or a bookshelf that could be stacked. Either or. We need like a traditional bookshelf. Okay, bookcase then. Maybe bookcase. Ooh. Which one? We need one that touches the floor, but also can reach. Oh, we could. We put that flush to the corner, and then run the ceiling up with some cabinets. Or, I was hoping we could maybe get a longer bookshelf. But we also don't... All of these come with legs, and I don't need them to have legs. Are there alternate styles? This here... And then, can we stack this? What if can we stack this here and then put this on top? Or are you too tall? You're a little too tall. Okay, you're a little too tall to... I don't know. I think you should be allowed to stack this. Fine, whatever. On the hand stuff, because once you get involved, it sets a precedent. So every time there's an issue in the community, you're expected to weigh in. I think that there's a right way to do it. And I think that just knowing, just setting a very clear behavior standard from early on is like, honestly, I'm not really sure how I've been able to do it for this long. But like, I think that there's like a level where once there's like a shared understanding of what the behavior standard is, then like people can kind of do things, you know, that way. I think the biggest issue is just allowing issues to spiral. Like, that's the biggest monster in my mind. it just doesn't work. Allowing things to spiral and just get out of hand is there. You know, you don't want to create the monster that you end up having to kill, you know? Let me... You're like our mother duck. Oh, goodness. I never saw myself in that light. Never quite saw myself in that light. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Out of all the... You know what? Out of all the bad options, I'm the best one available. Oh, goodness. Ooh, what about the Camden in black? Ooh, that could work. Could we then get involved with this? Becoming a creator and gaining a fan is like rolling a d20. It's very random, and your fan base may not always be mature. I think that there's a lot you can do to affect that. For example, look at the Incubus and the regular gunshots he fires outside the club at 3 a.m. Look at me firing off my gun at 3 a.m. every time. I'm like, let's just make sure everyone in this neighborhood knows how to fucking behave. Let's just make sure the hood is good, all right? Let's just make sure that no one in here starts getting any fucking ideas, shall we? You know? We gotta do the... I think the trick is rent-lowering gunshots. You gotta have the rent-lowering gunshots. You got to. In this day and age, the rent-lowering gunshots are a necessity. You know? It's why I have my perfect adorable little jellies. Also, I think just not letting shit slide in the first place is like a very good thing to do. Like, look at that person in chat earlier, you know, the one who fucked up. Like, that one. Like, just not letting that gain traction in the first place and just putting it down immediately, I think is a better balm to any situation than, like, any type of preventative measure, you know? Prevention only works to a certain degree, but you know what the fucking vaccine for a lot of things is? A fucking bullet to the head. Sometimes the vaccine is a hot lead injection, alright? Tell you, it's got a 100% success rate. Ooh. Ooh. Could we use these to stairs? Ooh. I vote for Mr. Netherbrand. Bruh. I default to Count Binface. I decline the election and instead choose to grant my sponsorship to Count Binface. All hail Count Binface. Let's get some shelves. Count Binface, my Oshi, bruh. Shout out Count Binface. Well, okay, for those of you who don't know, every time Britain has an election, right? This is very Brit-coded. There is a man who is called Count Binface, right? And he wears a bin on his head. And he says he's the intergalactic... He's like an intergalactic overlord who has come to participate in the election, right? And he doesn't represent a party. He runs as an independent every single year. Right? But bro always turns up. Bro always turns up. And he goes as Count Binface. And he asks for people to vote for him. And brother has been doing it for the last, like, 30 years. He's been turning up every single time and being like, yo, vote for me. I am Count Binface. And he wears a bin on his head. Every time without fail. But the thing is, right? Because of the way the party system works, he actually sometimes gets close to getting elected in, like, as a local representative. Because what ends up happening is, like, a lot of the candidates in, like, the elections don't want to field a candidate against Count Binface because they're always worried that, like, the locals will do a protest vote if they don't like who they've put on and just vote for Count Binface instead. And the problem is, it kills someone's political career if they say, hey, I ran for election and I lost against Count Binface. And the thing is, he doesn't have any things. He doesn't have any policies. He doesn't have any of that. His policies are always stuff like, move the hand dryers in the local pub to a more sensible position. Deport Gemma Collins. Something. This is giving Monty Python. It is, right? It is. And he's always like, do this thing. And I'm like, he's never getting in, but he might. Binface is so goated. Yeah. Deport who? She's like a reality TV person, I think. She's just a reality TV. She's a reality TV person. Shelf. I need a better shelf. Could I put... I don't want to lower the ceiling there, but I might have to. For the sake of, like... For the sake of shape, I might have to lower the ceiling. If I lower the ceiling by 1 block, is that enough? Yes, it is. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll stagger this out, so that way it's kind of more of a gradient. Yeah, come over here. Come here. Come here. 3, I need it. 1, 2. I don't need 3, I need 2. Give me 2. For fuck's sake. Give me 2, not 3. Over here. Okay. Over here. Over here. 2. 2. No, not 3. 2. 2. Give me 2. 4. 46. Eat a dick. Fine. We'll do a line of 1 and then another line of 1. Two. Oh no, are you... Oh, are you a half point high? Oh, you're killing me. Oh god, you're killing me. Okay. Oh, okay. We can do something with this. We can do something. We gotta be able to do something. There's gotta be a shelving unit that we can fit in there. There's gotta be a shelving unit that makes that look good. There has to be. It's a garage. Do you go... Oh! Scooby-Doo? Please let me please say I can change the door. Oh! Okay. Oh. Okay, now change the style. So give me instead of the black iron, glossy plastic. Okay, change this to black, and change the thing from glossy plastic to wood, ebony. Oh. Okay. Details white. Give me steel. I don't know what I'm changing right now. What is that? Oh, is that... What is that? What is that? Ebony? Okay, that's the front. Ebony. Stained wall. Okay, that's the top. Ebony. What is this detail? There! Oh! Okay, leave that. We are... Oh, we so up. Oh, we're so up. Oh, we're so up. Okay. And now we just do the same thing here where we change the style, but flip it. Ah! Okay. Okay. Okay, I have a plan. 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 Wait for it. I have a plan. It's going to be beautiful. Can I get this closer? Can baby hold me closer in your baked potato holder? There we go. I'm Philly. Thank you for the super. I finished the first attempt on a character sheet. It's scary. The amount of EP I had to throw in to balance it with the other players. Or with my players. I go eep. Good night. Hey, it's all good, darling. It's all good. Sleep well. Have some wonderful dreams. And who knows, if you're lucky, maybe I'll show up. Teehee. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Jellies. Watch me. Okay, change style. Give me the purple. Give me the rich purple. Give me rich purple. Okay, give me the sheets. Give me the sheets. Sheets. Okay, not that one. Okay. I don't even know what colors these are fucking changing. Here we go. Give me the purple. Give me a very rich purple. I need a custom purple. Where's my custom purple? There we go. Alright. Drop. No, not quite. We need to change the stained walnut to like a stronger color. Like, not like a black, but I want to have it like a proper kind of that one. No, that's ugly as shit. Light wenge. Sure. No, why is it? Fine, just take the black. Take the black bed. Fuck you. I'm making it all the same color. Fuck it. Wait. I don't understand Japanese very well. Well, that's good. Neither do I. Bruh. Don't worry. There's no Japanese here. This is the Nien stream. You're good. Dude, I was watching you this morning at work. How are you still live? I keep rolling. I don't stop. Okay. There's that gap there that I don't want. Wait, are we speaking Japanese? Nah. Nah. They can't make me. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll do the odd song here and there if they get me drunk enough, but like, I ain't gonna speak it all the time. It might attract the traditionalist audience. Can't have that. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Okay. Wait, so you'll be drunk at the concert? Honestly, I've been drunk other places in the fucking office for FSP. I'm gonna be so real. I've been fucking wasted in so many places in FSP. Like, I've had some work drinks in a few spots, right? Get me to sign checkies? Yeah, sure, but I'm getting my beers. Turning up at the office after doing a bunch of, after staying there since like whatever AM. Nah, I'm drinking. You can't stop me. I'm a contractor. Bruh. Get me to turn up whenever. Yeah, no, we good. We good. Pfft, like, pfft, nah. You know what? It's uneven, but I think we can get away with it by doing this. If we put that there... build this into here. And then do a side table. Side table. Boop. Alright, we're going to get a side table now. Gonna get something like... little side table. Dining table, console table. Small table. Small table? Small table. I want to get like a little... I need it built in. I need it to look like it's built in. So maybe we could get this accent table, switch it to black, have it... Oh, it does measure up. Ooh. Put that there. Subaru amazing, right? Wait, a drunk sign checky would be funny. I mean, I had some beers for all of them. I'm gonna be so real. They had me in there. I was like, bro, I'm bored. I'm gonna, like, well, you want me to sit around like a nun? I had a couple of drinks for all of them. Like, I'm not gonna... What do you want me to say? Like, what do you want me to say? I had some drinks for all of them. Like, this ain't new. Oh! Wait a minute. Sugoi! There we go. There we go. I've been Japanese enough for the day. I've done my JP VTuber duty. Ooh. Oh, and it fits perfectly. Do we even need that there now? Because we can just get rid of it and have the other consoles. Like, not gonna lie, this looks really natural now. Oh no, does it not quite? Oh, it might not quite marry up. It might not quite do it. I don't think it quite reaches all the way to the floor, does it? Oh, it does. Oh! Okay. Okay, and now we get the black paint. So it looks like the headboard's built into it. Ah! Actually, we could probably get, like... You know what? Let's go a step further. Let's go with finishes. Oh, I've got such a good idea. We'll go with the surface finish, and then instead of the corkboard, we'll change the material. Or, like, we'll find wooden paneling. We'll get the ebony wood panels, but instead of it being a long sheet, let's get rid of it so it's just a solid piece of ebony wood. Then what we'll do is we'll stretch it all the way out. So this is going to be the exact same type of wood that we're using in the headboard. Hey! And that also has a ton of storage. Like, that's not bad at all, is it, my jellies? Very nice, very nice. Yeah. Now we need to, like, suss out the rest of the room. So I'm thinking, like... What we could do is, I don't want to go to... What we could do is, I'm thinking fireplace here, right? So we'll just go with, like, a quick fireplace. Maybe something like this. Something bigger. I want a nice large fireplace. Something that's a bit... I don't want this to turn into a minimalist hellscape again. Maybe even bigger than that fireplace. Maybe, like, a fully, like, wall-indented fireplace. That might actually work. Yeah. You know what? Fireplace. And we'll fully indent it into the wall. We're going to go all the way on this. What we'll do is we'll grab this, move this, grab the wall. How many blocks? 1, 2, 3. 3 from the wall. 1, 2, 3. Let's give it 4 from the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if we can put in a full-fledged fireplace as well. Zanny, would you let me hire you to design my room? Hell yeah! I love a good bit of interior design. Ooh. Oh? Alright, okay, I guess not. Oh, you know what I could do? I've got it. Okay. What we'll do is we'll knock this away. This was just a fine little... It was like a little trial. Boom. Boom. Okay, perfect. Grab this. Put it clean on the wall. Right there. Now we're going to build it in. So if we grab it from here... Is it clean if we put it in from there? It is. Okay, good. Then what we'll do is we will... Oh, it does... It does fuck with the way that the ceiling is set up a little bit. So, it might not be optimal to have that kind... It's not optimal to have that kind of fireplace. So instead what we'll do is we'll get rid of it. We'll put this one in. There we go. That'll work. Then we build that into a social area. Or like a little bit of a room. And then we go from there. But, with a little bit of decor maxing in mind... I think now is a good time for us to start winding down. So, jellies, come on over to the little Zatsu room with me. Come right this way. All right, right this way. All right, my little jellies. I hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of House Flipper. And of course, I hope you enjoyed chilling out with me today. Honestly, this was really, really nice. I love getting to do House Flipper. It's like our regular little check-in. And honestly, it's just a cute little, like, what's happening stream. It's a cute thing. It's a cute vibe. And, you know, fuck, like, it's good energy. So honestly, if you like the stream, please do hit a like, do the thing. And if you're new here, maybe consider giving a subscribe as well. It does really help things out. And of course, I always appreciate it. So with that in mind, though, I hope that you guys had a good time. Honestly, House Flipper is one of those streams that I always really enjoy, and it feels very, like, homely, you know? It feels like the kind of stream where, like, you're at home when you're playing it. You're doing your thing when you're playing it. You're having a good time when you're playing it. It just feels very, like, it feels very natural. It's one of those ones where, like, we just get to sit, and we get to talk, and we get to yap, and we get to do everything, you know? And, of course, I can't help but always enjoy that. So, you know, it is just absolutely wonderful. But of course, with that in mind, I will see you guys tomorrow. And what will we be doing tomorrow? Well, I'm glad you asked, my dear little jellies. So we are going to be doing a little bit of Cooking Simulator 2, first of all. And then after that, in the evening, we're going to be doing not 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. We're switching it out for the Ring Fit stream that I wanted to do today. So we're going to be doing a little bit of a switcheroo. But until then, I hope that I will see you all far sooner than you think. But till the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings. Stay comfy, stay cozy, and with that, bye-bye for now. Mwah. Bye-bye.